Good morning. Good morning, friends, and welcome to day 2 of TON Gateway. What a day yesterday was. I can honestly say I've never felt so honored to be part of something and so excited for what the future holds for TON community. We first heard the visionary voices from within the community. The president of TON Foundation, Hyun, who gave a battle cry to builders: come to TON, learn how to build TON-based mini-apps in Telegram, and create the Web3 use cases that can activate the 800 million users on offer. We heard from Kirill, core development lead at TON Foundation, and saw how TON grew from a spark to a flame, with 230 teams building, 3.5 million wallets, the world's fastest blockchain, and over 300 validators decentralized across 24 countries. He teased the multi-chain ambitions for TON to become the center of the blockchain universe and complementary to all others, a gateway for all chains to reach millions of users on Telegram. Andrew, CEO of Top, announced Wallet has started rollout globally to every Telegram user's main menu by default. Guys, 800 million active users will soon have a TON wallet in their pocket. Next, we look to the pathways. We understand the vision of Web3 in Telegram now. Now we learn, how do we activate those Telegram users to become the most used chain on the planet? Anthony, Director of Ecosystem Development, said it was all down to developers, developers, developers. We can't do it without you. He released some important programs to help simplify mini-app development, develop DeFi infrastructure, and build access to new user acquisition channels for projects. Then, I was proud to announce our proposal for the Premier League of Web3 projects, the Open League, an ecosystem-wide competition that will reward users for using the ecosystem's best projects and could potentially distribute 100 million TON to our ecosystem users over the next 5 years. Ekin, TON Society lead, gave a passionate presentation of the Society platform, bringing rights of ownership over your digital identity to TON, while empowering projects to reach the most valued users with a potentially revolutionary idea. Remove the middlemen to reach your audience, pay your users directly. Then Alexei, part of the core development team at TON, updated us on how the technology is ready and willing. It can already get us there, but that won't stop them building. They announced TON Teleport, TON Proxy, a Layer 2 payments network, and TON Browser. We also heard about the markets for growth and from our partners, diamond sponsors TONScan and Orbs, and gold sponsors Mexi, KuCoin, and TONUp. What a day, guys. Honestly, what a day. Let's hear it for the day. The best part of this moment right now is this is just the beginning of day 2. Here, this day is bound to be even more exciting as we hear from the people and projects in the community who will be building our future. We've shown the vision, how we can help projects build and reach users, and the path forward. Now, today, I'm excited to introduce TON programs, the how-to guides, for getting access to the most important help every project needs: liquidity, acceleration, marketing. And we'll hear from the top team today, guys, with some major announcements to come. And watch out for announcements galore in the afternoon session, as we're joined by some of the best teams building Web3 and Telegram right now. So, sorry for the long-winded intro, but without further rambling, let me introduce our first speaker, Justin Hyun, Director of Growth at TON Foundation. Let's give him a big hand, please, guys.
TON fam, how's it going? By the show of hands, who all attended the side event last night thrown by TON Up? Anybody? I see some few hands there. If you went to that event, had a drink, and you still made it this morning, you're a champ. Last year, this time around, we collected ourselves and collectively called ourselves TON fam. It was a small subsection of what all we have here today. And yesterday, when we presented about TON society, I truly now see these families coming together in all parts of the world and becoming a true society for TON. And so I'm really happy to present to you today, in addition to what all we went through from an ecosystem development perspective, from high-level strategies perspective, and the wallet global rollout, how we're going to incentivize protocols on TON. And so this speech, as well as the collective of 3 speeches here on out for the next until lunch, will be to talk about liquidity, will be to talk about acceleration, and then will be also to talk about how we can get you guys the right marketing support. So without further ado, let's get started. First rule of presentation, start with the bad, end with the good. We do realize that as a director of growth, one of my hats that I put on is from a DeFi perspective. We do realize that we've put on programs in the past which had a lot of traction in the beginning, but didn't really gain the sustainable TVLs and the types of programs that we wanted to. So from a short-term incentive perspective, we did 2 things in the past. One, we ran a TVL incentive program, which allowed for projects to come forward and say, hey, we achieved this amount of TVL, therefore, we should get X amount of TON as an incentive and award. It was more of a retrospective awarding. Only one team was able to achieve that, which was Megaton. Second, this past summer, we ran a TVL-based liquidity mining awarding program. So we boosted the APY of 3 DEXs, Megaton, StoneFi, DeDust. It gave additional APY boost for people to come in, which resulted in a spike of TVL from the low 10 million figures. It ran up all the way to 20, so 2x, and it came back down as a form of a leakage. What have we learned from that? We learned that awarding incentives in a retrospective manner without creating sustainable, viable series of programs won't get us to where we need. And the potential that we have with TON and Telegram to unlock DeFi, not in the sense of degen DeFi, but in the sense of real sustainable money coming in, staying in, being recycled, going from protocol to protocol, attracting yield, all of these things should happen in series of events. I have to give credit to Artem from Top and Mark from the grants team for us collectively coming up with this diagram. But it really shows how we're going to approach liquidity meandering through the ecosystem from here on out. At the top, we start with TON. There are many TON whales who are willing to come in as long as the awarding and the amount that they're gonna get in addition to what they would get from a normal staking perspective far outweighs what they can get from meandering through this ecosystem. Now that we have liquid staking on TON, these liquidity can earn yield. In addition, it can get unlocked and go through other protocols. So what are the 2 primitives? 1, lend and borrow, where you can park your additional liquidity there for additional yield. 2, stablecoins, which we do realize we do need a native stablecoin, and that's coming. However, we also need some type of a CDP, a collateralized debt position, whereby a portion of the liquidity incentives that are going to be giving a lot of the liquid staking tokens, the TS TON and ST TON, a place to also be part of the CDP protocols. So other examples from ecosystems could be like SFRAX and SDAI. When these lend and borrows allow for TS TON and other types of TON to unlock stable coins on TON in the form of USDT, USDC, as well as other blue chips, these can then go to traders who would want to recycle this from a trading perspective in DEXs, as well as park it in perps DEXs. We're creating a system in which the incentive from the top down is going to be given to all parts of the ecosystem, so that when new liquidity comes in, it's not just coming in for a portion of the second. It's coming in, it's staying in, and it's attracting even more liquidity. Recycling liquidity increases retention. It's that simple. And we have 6 big buckets here, as well as the projects and their names inside. So as I go through each and every one of these, I'm going to start naming off the protocols and the teams that are sitting here today that have been grinding for the past year, absolutely heads down, grinding on smart contract building, who deserve this type of an opportunity to get bootstrapped. And this isn't to say that these teams are the only ones who are going to get this incentive. Other protocols who meet other types of criteria, which I'll explain in the next slide, will also have a chance to apply. So let's start with liquid staking. Do we have BMO in the house? All right, so he's already standing up, so stay standing up. TON stakers. All right. Do we have Hippo? I heard something. StoneFi, DeDust, Megaton. These are the 3 core DEXs in TON. I see the hand up there. Do we have Storm Finance? They have a booth, so they might be in the booth. EVA, Lend and Borrow. I see you guys. There you go. There you go. And last but not least, the TON Teleport and TON Bridge, where liquidity will be locked in. So let's give a big warm applause to all these teams who have been building on TON that are going to get these incentives. It's really these projects that are going to get the primitives going on TON, and we're very excited to announce a program in which the TON whales, as well as the liquidity that we have from a reserve perspective, can be parked in to attract even greater liquidity from other ecosystems. The foundation will be doing a strategic funding, and it will also engage in phased withdrawals as long as the retention is there, of 25 million into critical protocols over the next course of the year. We'll do it in 4 different stages. First, we'll start with the pilot stage, starting this December, all the way up to Q1 of next year. 2, we'll be doing quarterly over each 3 milestones over the course of next year. It will be a step function growth of 5 million over quarter, culminating in 25 million of injected liquidity, of which, if we feel that you guys are meeting the right KPIs and milestones, and you're able to take the 10, even if there's a leakage of 7, you keep the 3, and you grow upon it, we'll continue to build this program, recalibrate, and work with you guys to ensure that the liquidity stays in, gets recycled, and grows. It's that simple. By the end of this year, the foundation will also have a dedicated DeFi team with advisors from some of the other top protocols coming in, as well as us internally hiring to ensure that you guys are getting the right level of on-the-ground support. So let's talk a little bit more about what it means to get qualified for such a program. I think rules are important, and I think it's important for the foundation to set the rules so that you guys have a clear objective to meet. First, we have third-party verification. So now there's a handful of auditors who've looked at TON end-to-end. Sergei, QuantStamp, Trello Bits, Zelic, all these guys. have looked at TON end to end. And when it comes to those guys assessing attack vectors for DeFi protocols specifically on TON, it's going to be imperative that we do get that stamp of approval, that the outside community in also sees that there's a stamp of approval. But secondly, not everything in TON is yet as widely distributed. And so what that means is there's a group of internal auditors called TONtech, and it's imperative that we also get you guys in the hands and the eyes of this TONtech team. And I know many of you protocols are going through it right now, but as we start to get more of these audits done, and these standards become the golden standard on TON, and these smart contracts becoming open sourced, we'll envision a lot more teams coming in, borrowing the best practices of these protocols. Thirdly, it goes without saying that mainnet deployment should be of imperative importance. It's important to have a roadmap in which you have a clear deadline for coming out with the token and with mainnet deployment. Fourthly, a sound business plan. And so from a commercial standpoint, we have to understand that there's always a game of, hey, is my money going to go where she's going to be treated the best? And what I mean by that is, if somebody who's holding TON is saying, look, I can get the kind of yield in a safe and sound manner in staking contracts that I know is sound and tried and true, there's no reason for this person to go over to a potentially a new area where it might be a little risky, not battle tested, to earn only an additional 5 to 10% yield on top of what they can get. So teams should be highly creative in coming up with sound business plans to ensure that they can bootstrap. Lastly, organization rigor. A lot of the teams on TON are, I would say, approaching, and from a rigor standpoint, we want to ensure that you guys are dormant, have entities that make sense from a jurisdiction perspective, and you guys are coming up with team structures with the right expertise and acumen in place. And each of these will be tailored for the foundation to judge, and we will work with you if any of these gaps are seen in any of these 5 areas to say, here's how you can improve on it so that you can come and get this incentive. And this doesn't just pertain to DeFi. We're going to expand this liquidity incentive to emerging verticals. And when I say emerging verticals, I do mean the verticals that we're going to focus on, 2 of which are GameFi and SocialFi. And so the 3 examples that you see on here are already on TON. On the left, Tap Fantasy. These guys have collectively had many users come and play their game on BSC. Now they're coming over to TON, knowing the potential that Telegram users can provide from the gaming user perspective. Fanton, it goes without saying. All right, I see some hands up there. And lastly, TONx. Some great examples of teams who understand how to tokenize, how to build business plans around this token so that they can get this liquidity incentive, that they can park the money in the pools that make sense to attract new liquidity in there and recycle it. It's a sphere. SocialFi, DeFi, GameFi, and the liquidity incentives are going to be coming into it. And with the power of distribution that we have, and also the understanding, as Tao Cole said yesterday, that TVL was the old king, but volume and distribution is the new king. We have the users who want to play these games, who want to engage in these protocols inside Telegram. We have to give it to them in a safe, sound, and resilient manner. And this is really the first step for us to establish what that means from an incentive perspective, as well as a program perspective. So this is a battle cry for all the protocols that are coming over to TON to engage in these incentives, to work with the foundation, to establish protocols and business practices and best practices so that you guys can grow and really grow this ecosystem alongside with us. I look forward to that day. Thank you very much.
Next up, we've got Inal Kardon, who's the head of gaming, He's going to talk about gaming, growing the gaming ecosystem on TON.
Hey guys.
Give him a big hand.
Hello guys, and really nice to be here and to see so many people. Yeah, especially considering last night and all things happened there. I know that some of you would prefer me to talk about like what to do with your hangover, but fortunately or not, I'm going to talk about gaming. But actually, before I start like talking about gaming and about leveling up the gaming community, I want to kind of make a poll. Let's call it a poll. I want to ask you several questions. And if you would answer yes, please not raise your hand, please make a noise, like boo, like something like that. Are you okay with that? Okay. Yeah, I like it. Awesome. So who plays like mobile games here? Who plays desktop games? Who plays Web3 games? Not bad, really not bad. Okay, who wants to hear about the hangover? Okay, nice. Okay, so jokes aside, I'm going to talk about how we work with the gaming community and how we work with games. But I want to start with a really controversial statement that GameFi is dead. Who agrees to this statement? Make a noise if you agree. Nobody agrees with this statement. I expected that you would agree, but what about these numbers? In general, GameFi is dead, at least as we know it now. All those play to earn, move to earn, whatever else to earn things, they are dead in general. I mean, they were like sleep to earn, walk to earn, they were like any type of to earn things, but none of them was sustainable. None of them could work in the long run. So what's the current state of gaming now? If the GameFi as we know it or as we knew it is dead? Actually, I would say that despite all these numbers, despite this like terrific graph, GameFi did a great job. GameFi actually showed us how games and Web3 work together. And basically, despite that the controversial statement, what I just said, that GameFi is dead, Web3 plus gaming is here to stay. So the point is that, yes, maybe it's kind of end of a trend, which is GameFi, but it's not an end of an era, which is like Web3 plus gaming or Web3 gaming. We still can call it GameFi, but it's basically going to change in the nearest future. Basically, what's the current problem? I mean, why not many people play like Web3 games? Why I say so? Why I think that not many people play Web3 games? Because of these numbers. There are 3.2 billion people playing games all over the world. 2.7 of them play mobile games. 1 billion play PC games. 600 million play console games. And only 1.1 million, not a billion, million people play Web3 related games. I think it's a kind of a disaster, right? It's less than 0.03% of players' community. And what's the problem? Why people don't play Web3 games? I call it like barriers. There are two main barriers why people usually don't like Web3 games or don't play Web3 games. The first barrier is that gaming user experience is compromised by a broken onboarding process. It is really hard to play a game which is integrated with any Web3 product. Usually how it looks like, there are usually two options. The first option, you create an account in a game, then the game asks you to create a blockchain account. Sometimes it asks you to download a separate wallet, and only after that they onboard you into the game and you start playing. Sometimes it literally takes like 20 minutes. So a player who actually goes through this whole process should be really motivated. This player should usually have a financial incentive to play your game. And this is like one of the options. The second option is you create a centralized blockchain account for a player, and you onboard your player directly to your game. They play. At some point, you convert them to Web3 players. It can work in some cases, but in my opinion, it kind of looks weird. You offer them centralized product, but it meant to be decentralized. And my statement here is really simple, that onboarding process for games is broken now. And this is the first barrier why we have only 1.1 million Web3 players. What is the second barrier? Maybe somebody can guess. What do you think? What's the biggest problem? You can yell, that's fine. What's the biggest problem of Web3 gaming now? Sorry, they're not funny. Okay, what else? Sorry? One by one, please, not together. Yeah, that's what I just said. I mean, MetaMask user experience is really bad. What else? There was something. Nobody needs games, or nobody needs what? Nobody understands why they have to play it. Okay. Small market. Okay. Good statements, but I actually want to address one thing that you said, that nobody understands why you need it. I tend to disagree with this statement. Why? Because many players already understand, thanks to GameFi, what is actually like real ownership of in-game items, what is a secondary market. Game developers also understand that now they have new monetization opportunities, like, again, secondary market, royalties. They understand that Web3 players, they're more engaged usually. So I would not agree with the statement that nobody understands why they need it. There are motivations for players, there are motivations and incentives for game developers as well. In my opinion, the second biggest barrier basically is distribution. It is really hard to distribute your game if you have some kind of Web3 integration right now. Thanks to air quotes here, to App Store and Google Play. They usually limit how you can distribute your game and how players can interact with your game and how they can own in-game items, how they can work with in-game items, etc. So this is a huge barrier. And what game developers do? Some game developers do. They just go to other marketplaces. But those marketplaces, this is just one of the examples of those marketplaces, have other problems. There are just no users. So this is kind of chicken-egg problem. Not many users because there are no games, and there are no games because there are no users. I mean, when I say no games, I mean no good games, which gives you some joy and which gives you a good quality. So this is the second problem. It is really hard for Web3 games to reach their audience because of like limited distribution and really ineffective distribution. And what can be the solution? Well, TONspace can solve definitely the first problem. I mean, you can onboard your users using TONspace in Telegram. So it simplifies the access. Right in Telegram, you have everything that you need. You have authorization, you have TON Connect, you have also collectibles, I mean in-game items. And TONspace helps to solve to remove the first barrier. And about the second thing, about distribution, I want to show several numbers again. I really love numbers. That, for example, in Facebook, around 12% of monthly active users play at least one game session per month. In VK, as far as I know, it's around 10 as well. In WeChat, it even reaches around 30%. So 30% of monthly active users play at least one game session. But in Telegram, right now, it's just about 1%. Why? I was quite surprised to discover that I've been to many conferences, talked to many people last couple months, and people just don't know that there are games in Telegram. And I want to ask you, do you play games in Telegram? Yes. Not yes. I asked you to make woo, so please. Yeah. Not that many. Okay. Do you play it at least once per week? If you play, yeah. I hear only 3 or 4 voices. So that's what I'm saying. Telegram has very low competition right now. Many people, they just don't know that there are games, but there are games. There is a platform for mini apps that you can leverage if you build a game, but many people just don't know about it. So Telegram has a huge potential as a distribution channel for games as well. So we can solve that problem, the distribution problem, with the Telegram. But I purposely didn't mention like third problem before. The third problem, you actually said that, is the quality of games. Let's be honest. Players, they do not care about like Web3, usually. They care about the joy. They care about the core game loop. They want to have like a good time playing. They want to play with their friends. They want to just get some joy, because this is like the main goal of any game. And Web3 gaming must prioritize high-quality gameplay to attract a broader audience. Now we have very few really good Web3 games. And here is a moment when you actually need your help as developers. We at TON Foundation, we try to help all game developers who want to build a good gaming experience in Telegram super app, on every stage of the development of your game. We start with the technical development, so we are open to provide you technical support on the development stage when you just have only an idea of your game. We're also ready to help you with the launch of your games. There's going to be another talk today about how we actually going to support in terms of marketing, how we support games and how we support projects. And also we are ready to support you at the scaling stage. Yesterday it was mentioned several times with the Telegram ads, for example, and at the fundraising stage. There's going to be another talk about fundraising as well today. So we at TON Foundation see our main goal when we work with the gaming projects in supporting game developers on every stage that the game goes through. If we talk about the development side of it, earlier this year, TON Tech team developed an awesome SDK called GameFi SDK, which basically helps you to integrate with the TON blockchain. Now, I'm happy to announce that this month, we're going to release an SDK for Phaser, which is one of the best game engines if you build HTML5 games. And later this year, in December, we are going to release Cocos SDK, which is basically Cocos is another game engine. We actually tested lots of game engines inside Telegram, and these two game engines are the best option if you're building, if you want to build gaming experience inside Telegram. So we're going to have these SDKs, and if you want to try, even alpha versions are available right now, so just feel free to contact us. So we would be happy to test these SDKs. These SDKs will basically help you to integrate with the TON Connect. That's the first thing. So you will have authorization for your users with the TON and wallet integration. And also, they will help to integrate the GameFi SDK. So you can work with in-game items using Phaser and Cocos. Next thing, how we actually want to support and already support games is grants program. In less than 6 months, this year, last 6 months, we supported 15 gaming projects for more than $250,000. And we are looking for more projects. We're looking for good quality games. So if you develop a game and if you have idea of a game, we are here to help you with the grant as well. And last but not least, actually we've been working in a TON Gaming Alliance for several months already in a stealth mode. We have more than 20 teams already who are in the TON Gaming Alliance, and this is like non-profit community working group where you can basically get help with your game development, starting from the idea, scaling stage, fundraising stage. On every single stage, you can get help if you join TON Gaming Alliance. So now I'm just asking you, if you're a game developer, just follow this QR code. There's a website. You can read more about how we work with the gaming community, with game developers as well. And you can find a link to apply to join TON Gaming Alliance. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Inal. Next, we have the Accelerator and Incubator leads, Hyun and Sophia. Give them a big hand.
Hey everyone, how we doing today? One of the best things I get to do in this ecosystem is talk to great builders. Had a lot of good conversations over beers last night at the TONup event. So it was great to chat to about everyone with everyone last night. So we're going to talk about the Accelerator today and some of the work we're doing there. I'm Ian, our Accelerator lead, and here's Sophia, our Accelerator program lead. And together we're going to be walking you through our strategy and what we've been up to. So let's start with our goal. What are we doing here? Kind of what's the mission of what we're trying to do? You know, obviously we're trying to build killer apps that people love, but we're trying to build or bring great builders and entrepreneurs into this ecosystem in a frictionless way, helping them build strong businesses on Web3 rails. And then at the end of it, giving them the capital and financial resources that they need to be successful. That's our mission. And let's see how we did in 2023. So in 2023, we accelerated 7 projects and we invested in those projects. 6 of those projects are now live on mainnet. And we have over 20,000 collective users or monthly active users from those projects in the Web3 world. And what are those projects, some of those projects? A lot of folks out here, Dennis in the Storm Finance team, Eva, the Tap Fantasy guys, Phanton guys over there, you know, projects that you guys know, love, use every day in their products. Now let me take a step back and tell you a little bit about where we were a year ago, or kind of the journey in the last year of what we've been doing at the Accelerator. Because at the end of 22, early 23, we decided to kind of see if we have builder market fit, if there were people in the ecosystem who understood what we were doing. And we did a hackathon with door hacks called a hackathon. And we didn't know what to expect. So in March of 2023, we did the demo day. And it actually turned out that we had hundreds of people who wrote code and were excited about building in the TON Telegram ecosystem. And then we had 10 winners from that event and a lot of momentum. And I think after that, it was like a wow moment for us. And that led into kind of the formal $25 million Accelerator grant to run Accelerator and make this a way that entrepreneurs can come into the ecosystem for years to come. And then the rest of this year, we've been running cohorts. So 2 cohorts and 2 demo days and these 7 great products. And then at the end of this year, it'll be about partnership with best-in-class folks. Now, when I talk about building businesses on-chain, I think this is the most exciting thing that people can do. You know, for the first time, you can build a revenue-generating business with like great unit economics on-chain. That sounds great. And where do I think people should be building these, quite frankly? I think that Telegram and TON together are really good at, or have key competitive advantage in 3 things. Number 1 is trust. People really trust us. And number 2 is social graph. You know, your friends and your family and your intimate moments are all on the Telegram platform. And number 3 is distribution. So if the social graph is folks you know and distribution is folks you don't. And together with TON, this is such an interesting design space that people can build into. Now, there's the pro and cons, right? The pro is we have all this interesting design space. The challenge for us is we haven't cracked best practices yet. We're still finding the best way to go to market and help folks monetize. And the Accelerator becomes the institutional knowledge base, or where all those lessons accrue in the organization. Best way to go to market and all these type of things. So we mentor, we try to help people find product market fit, going through product reviews, you know, community building aspect, especially with Community Bot. Love those guys. Security auditing, you know, making sure that people are building safe code that our community can use. And then the final step is very much the TON Ventures investment and making sure that folks have the financial resources that they need to do awesome things. So what's our goal for 2024? Okay, obviously it's build killer apps And next year, when I'm on stage talking about this, we have, 1 billion users and things like that. That's an obvious goal, but how are we going to get there? And let me take a step back and maybe tell you a little bit about what keeps me up at night. And it's not my Shiba jumping up on my bed and licking me. It's how do we go faster? How do we go as fast as possible? And I think to do that, we need to partner. And I think there's two kind of buckets of folks that we're going to partner with to access new relationship circles, which ultimately allows us to get in front of the most builders possible. Most builders possible to build the most unique things. And bucket number one is financial institutions. Because I think if you look at trust and social graph and distribution, the strike zone on a lot of those things, or the unique design space, is around financialization, especially on TON. So there will be some partnerships forthcoming with financial institutions. And the second one, and I'm really excited to announce this on stage for the first time, is a lot of folks know HashKey. HashKey is a huge and reputable and just great reputation exchange, but also ecosystem in Hong Kong. Hong Kong being a key place for us, a key battleground, where we're really trying to hit that WeChat mini app to Telegram thesis. And we are starting effectively now applications for the HashKey TON Foundation Incubator that will take place over the course of 7 months. And by the end of that, we hope to have some great killer applications and great builders coming out of that to engage everyone here. To tell you a little bit more about that is Sophia.
Hello, everyone. I'm Sophia, and I'm really excited to see a lot of people here today. So, as we pivoting towards our goal, let me share more about our activities in 2024. So, activities. First one is the base camp. So, let's make a step back and talk about our mission. So, our mission here is to identify and empower founders from multiple markets such as Asia, Europe, China, and help them to build next super app. Let's deep dive a little bit regarding our HashKey cohort. So we start today. At the same time, we have the Telegram mini apps accelerator. And here we try to expand our onboarding funnel to engage more founders, projects, to build on TON. Please stay with us to the updates and see you in these cohorts. Another activities is the mentorship program. In the mentorship program, we try to expand the amount of resources that we can provide for projects, such as knowledge, valuable insights, in the multiple fields as a tech, product marketing, community building, legal, and etc. So we invite you as industry expert, if you share our vision, scan the QR code, and join as a mentor to this exciting program. And at last but not least, multiple monthly based activities for founders, projects, in the different markets. We have a demo days, we have the founders AMAs to increase their visibility in the community, as well as we have the workshops and live events. Regarding live events, I'm really thrilled to announce that we are preparing the big co-branded accelerator with a big Turkish financial institution. We will give you more details pretty soon. Stay with us. And really thank you for your attention. And yeah, thanks you for building on TON. And let me pass the mic to the next speaker, Hyun. She'll tell more about ecosystem marketing.
Hi, my name is Shou. I'm the ecosystem marketing lead in TONfura. Oh, right, sorry. Yeah, most of the teams here probably already know me if you have ever asked for marketing support. I'm your marketing support girl. So I'm here today to present you our ecosystem marketing structure. So lots of our teams here have asked, or will ask one day, I'm sure, like what kind of support you could get from TON Foundation, or even from Telegram. I'm sure after these 2 days presentations, now you have so many answers to it. You probably have too many answers to it. But I'm here because I have one more reason for you. One very good reason for all the projects here is our TON ecosystem marketing. So let's take a look at these two figures again. I know you already saw them, but let's review them and see what TON and Telegram have now. We have more than 2.3 million TON users and followers on our Telegram, and our exclusive partner Telegram has 800 million users. This makes TON uniquely positioned in this blockchain space, and this also gives our ecosystem projects, you guys, like dual access to both the niche and mass markets in this world. So, based on this massive user base, we, TON Foundation, provide special and unique marketing support exclusive from our TON ecosystem marketing. Let's look at them. First, we offer the strategies to utilize the Telegram's traffic. So I know we mentioned a lot these Telegram ads recently, but I want to give you one example. Last week, we applied Telegram ads to announce that we're now the fastest blockchain in the world. And with that Telegram promotion, we got more than 700,000 new Telegram followers in less than 1 week. Solely last week. So that's the power of Telegram ads. Guys, I know we talked like how difficult it is to convert these real users for us, to convert these Web2 users. But think about the number here. The potential traffic in this Telegram is enormous for you. And with TON Foundation, we could help our projects tap into this traffic. Then next, we also provide incentive distributions through our ecosystem marketing. So we know that we now have the community incentive program, and we also support our ecosystem's growth campaigns. And for TON Foundation, we want our builders to focus on building smart ideas and brilliant products, and in return, we give you incentive for you to motivate your users and expand your business. And this incentive program is separate from other foundation support, like the grants, the liquidity incentive. So this is dedicated only to our project's marketing effort. Last, we also collaborate with the projects to explore marketing strategies. We have a brilliant marketing team here, I would proudly say. And this team has extensive experience in Telegram and Web3 marketing. And we would love to share this experience with our projects. We'd love to work with you guys closely to formulate effective marketing strategies. But that's not all. That's not all what we could offer. This is our ecosystem marketing structure. We are actually providing the whole package here. So ecosystem marketing structure is a guiding framework for the foundation's marketing support to help projects gain early user adoption and visibility through TON and Telegram's traffic. In simple words, we have established various channels to support projects' marketing at different stages. Like you can see that first we want our users to see your projects. So we have TON community channels, we have Telegram ads, we have TON Circle, we have TF Center. Then we want our users to get interested in your projects. So we have PR, blogs, events like Twitter Space, like this amazing gateway event, videos to support you. And then we want our users actually engaged with your project. So we have our community incentive program now. So now I want to give you this like growth campaign case to show you like a very good example of the growth campaign like our foundation is eager to support. This is the TON Eco Adventure event. This is like an Odyssey-like campaign with multiple incentive pools and tasks provided by different ecosystem projects. So you can see we got 24 different ecosystem projects and partners joined this campaign. And this is hosted by our ecosystem projects, TONup and Tech Fantasy earlier this year. So they make a very good example of this type of the growth campaigns that foundation is supporting because they are engaging, they're inclusive, they also deliver very good results. We see like 107,000 participants joined this campaign. So we actually have other this kind of examples, like we have the pre-registration campaign with MetaList. We have the Telegram game launcher liquidity campaign by Megatron and Hero Blaze. We've supported these campaigns, and we would like to see more of these campaigns from our projects, and we'd love to support you guys. Now let's get back to the TON ecosystem marketing structure. I'd like to share some very interesting parts from it. First, lots of people have asked about this one, the official TON community channels. So as mentioned, we have more than 2.3 million Telegram users across, in total, 12 different language channels. And we also have around 240,000 Twitter followers now. So there are multiple ways that your projects could be featured on these channels. Like we have the TON Weekly Digest. This is a weekly post on Notcoin channel that summarizes all the TON big news, like the updates from our foundation, like the developer activities, but also the latest news from our core projects. Then we have the TON ecosystem roundup. We'll launch this one very soon. That will be a platform for all our third-party projects to showcase their milestones, innovation, and updates to the community. So this will be a bi-weekly post, both on the Telegram channel and the Twitter channel. And the foundation will evaluate, review all the submissions from the projects, from you guys, and select the best ones for it. Then, if you have a significant campaign coming, or you have a major announcement you want to do, you will also have the chance to do a dedicated Notcoin post. That will give you direct exposure to all these 2.3 million users on Telegram. Also, we will soon launch our regular Twitter spaces with projects and our ecosystem blogs interviews with projects to further support our ecosystem. Now, another very important and interesting part is the Telegram ads. Yeah, again, like as a part of our partnership with Telegram, selected TON ecosystem projects and partners will enjoy the priority access to Telegram ads. So how it works? If you run a Telegram ads, your message will be featured at the bottom of various channels like this. That will give you unique advantage to distribute your information directly to more than 40,000 crypto communities. And these are all communities with like lots of subscribers. They need to have more than 1,000 subscribers there. So also with Telegram ads, you could tailor your marketing by selecting preferred language or the topics channels that you want to get your ads to be showcased on. Then how can you get this amazing opportunity there? First, of course, you need to be a TON project. And if you're a TON project and you want to do some very creative and impactful campaign here, and you have some really interesting announcements that you think will be attractive to our general audience, then we will most likely to sponsor you with Telegram ads credits now. And we also provide our professional guidance through it. So I know, like, not everyone have this experience with Telegram ads, right? So we will support you with the copy creation, the ad strategy, and the performance metrics, so we could ensure that your message will get all this visibility through this Telegram traffic. So keep in mind, you have this access now, from now, And if you create something really interesting, we will help you with it. The last thing I want to touch upon a little bit here is the Open League. So Jack had a really detailed presentation yesterday about that. But if you're not yet familiar with it, I recommend you to check with our YouTube channel to go through our details here. So in brief, this Open League will give selected and voted project campaigns XP rewards for you to airdrop your users, to ask them to complete your quests. And this XP rewards is kind of like reputation points, but it can also be exchanged back to real TON tokens through a time-based mechanism. But I'd like to add here is, apart from getting all these really cool XP rewards, if you get selected or voted in this program, you'll also have the full access to all our marketing resources. That will be including our KOLs, we'll have our Telegram ads, our channels, and all our professional marketing insights and data. So we could ensure like your events, your campaigns will be a successful one and target the user you want to have. Now, after all this long information and probably lots of details here, are you excited about it? Yeah, if you are, you could get started with it. So first, it's important to note that TON Foundation actively supports legit and responsible ecosystem projects. And our marketing support typically starts after your project has finished the integration with TON network. And if you have done that one, you can now apply for all the marketing offers we have. And after you apply for that, we will give you evaluation feedback. We will create a content design with you. Then you get promoted. We recommend now that you apply 3 to 4 weeks in advance for any of these marketing supports. So we could properly align with our marketing calendar and give you proper marketing support you will need. So here it is. This is the marketing application form. You can take a photo now, and whenever your project is ready, you can access to our marketing support through this one. And we will be here, very happy to take you to the next level in TON Foundation. We'll be here to help you, assist you every step of the way. And I'll be around here today. If one of you projects want to get some support or information from me, you can find me and ask me questions directly. Thank you.
Great job, Shu. Thank you so much for that presentation. Just going to come join you and ask you a couple of questions to follow up on that there. Obviously, it's a part of the ecosystem that I'm very proud to be a part of, the marketing team. So Shu, you mentioned a couple of marketing programs there that can help the TON community reach our ecosystem, our community.
Yeah.
What are those programs again? Can we just reconfirm?
Can we get the slides back to slides?
I think they've got to move the slides onto the next.
Okay. Anyway, I am trying to memorize all these things. So I don't know if you guys remember the slides about the marketing funnel we have, right? From the discovery stage to the interest stage, then to the engagement stage. So in discovery stage, I mentioned we have TON community channels, we have Telegram ads, we have TON Circle, and we have TF Center. I'm going to give you a little bit more details about it now. So TON community channels, of course everyone know about it, it's our social channels on Telegram, Twitter, LinkedIn, all of our social platforms. And Telegram ads, again, it's an exclusive offer from us to get your message direct exposure to all the Telegram's massive traffic. So we have TON Circle. So TON Circle is our KOL plan. So probably most of you guys haven't known that. Like we have KOL network now in English, Russian, Chinese, Turkish. And to give you guys another number here, these KOL delivered more than 1.7 million impressions last week on Twitter for our announcement of what we call TPS. So surprisingly, we don't just have Telegram traffic. We also have potential Web3 Twitter traffic. Then we open this KOL network for our projects. So if you want to run any project, any KOL campaigns, you can reach to us and we will help you on it. Then we have the T-App Center. T-App Center is, I think Andrew introduced it yesterday. It's like a catalog for Telegram mini apps and bots ecosystem. So that is for developers on Telegram. If you want to develop some projects on Telegram, you could submit to this T-App Center through a moderation bot, very easy. And we also have channels to get your T-Apps like a featured exposure to more of our audience. Then we got in our interest stage, we have the PR, we have blogs, we have events, we have videos. Then the last part is our community incentive program. So your projects can get engaging yet. And Jack will give us more details on it.
Awesome. So many ways for projects to get marketing support from us. The best thing to do is just get in touch and we can help arrange it. So thank you, Shu. Can we get another big hand for Shu? Awesome presentation. Now we have a special guest. He's joined us as from the Dubai Blockchain Center, Dr. Marwan Al-Zarouni, who's the CEO of Dubai Blockchain Center. Please give him a big hand.
Hello everyone, welcome to Dubai. In Dubai, we do everything very quickly, so if you blink, you're going to miss it. So the presentation is actually a 40-minute presentation that we're going to do Dubai style, which is 5 minutes. So if you blink, you're going to miss it. And also, if you don't prepare for the future, you're going to miss it. You're going to be left behind. So have your cameras ready. If you miss any slides, it's your fault. So Dubai is the future. Dubai builds everything super quickly, including creating an ecosystem, creating an environment for developers, creating environment for talent. We started with blockchain strategy in 2016. In October, we finished by 2020. With 3 pillars, the value of blockchain realized, nothing else. What is valuable, we build on. What is not valuable, we don't build on. These are the green is the value in that kind of vertical or sector. If it's all green, that's what we start with. The others we start with later. We already built a super app called Dubai Now. It's mandated for every government entity and 88 government services that are already there. This is how the super app works. You can do anything with your car. You can renew your car, pay your fines, do anything to do with your health, with your kids, pay your phone bill, everything in one app. It's very aligned with what Telegram wants to do as well. Very aligned with the TON community. Having a super app is at the core of what we do in Dubai, including paying for gas at the station when you have no wallet with you or anything else. We have a digital identity for everyone as a core for KYC/ML, core for zero knowledge proof, core for your Bitcoin or crypto vault, your document vault, digital signing, digital verification, all in one app. We have also a purpose-built virtual asset regularity authority. VARA was purpose-built for crypto. It is not trying to pig crypto to the traditional financial system, but rather create one from scratch. So if you have a project, we will regulate your activities, not the underlying assets. We also have a metaverse strategy. The aim is to make us one of the top 10 cities in the world powered by the metaverse. 3 verticals for that. One is to foster metaverse projects. One is to cultivate metaverse talent through education and awareness and training. And the third one is to develop the value take for the metaverse in government departments and government work to remove all bureaucracies. We want to create an economy built on gaming. We create 30,000 new jobs. We want to create a lot of other stuff, but this is what you should focus on here. The metaverse, gaming. This is some of the projects that we are actually working with. And this is our metaverse strategy in the middle. If you blink, you'll miss it. Our metaverse strategy is built on both government services and private services. We have digital Dubai and we have physical Dubai. The metaverse is what will unite them. It will unite both the digital economy and virtual digital economy to create the digital Dubai that we want. It will create new jobs. Again, if you blink, you'll miss it. It will have a lot of partners with that. We're not going to work alone. Dubai works very well with partnerships. Dubai will create from scratch everything that has to do with the metaverse, whether it is art, education, security, real estate and prop tech, and also trade and finance and value exchange. Dubai Digital will be the regulator, but also there are a lot of other people involved in this. And we have 100 different initiatives under an umbrella called D33, which is the Dubai Economic Agenda 2033, focusing on the digital economy and focusing on the digital talents within that digital economy. Again, if you blink, you'll miss it. And the aim is to double the economy, within 10 years to double the economy of Dubai. Our focus is on startups, and some of the statistics will show up right now. Again, if you blink, you'll miss it. We focus on robotics, business, logistics. These are some numbers very quickly. We have projects. We have a ministry of possibilities, where in Arabic is nothing impossible. So with nothing impossible and no box to think of, it's not thinking outside the box, it's having no box to start with, is how we do things in Dubai. And we do things together. We started as 7 different emirates. We are now one country with one goal of working together, not by ourselves, but with everyone, from young kids working together on projects, to you guys as developers, to ecosystem builders, to chat and super apps, to the whole community working together and looking up to one goal, making this city and this country together the greatest country in the world. You guys are part of the story. You guys will create the future. Let's look up together and create the future, all of us together, right here. Get ready to do it in Dubai with TON and TON Foundation and the whole ecosystem in the UAE, for you guys to be the best with us here, the locals, the people living here, the residents, looking up to the future together for a future for our kids and ourselves. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. So today, we have a special exhibition just before lunch from the TON Diamonds team. They're going to present a new groundbreaking NFT collection here for all of us today. So to talk about that, the head of TON Diamonds, Vladimir.
Hello everyone, my name is Vladimir. I'm the founder of TON Diamonds and co-founder of TON app, the main catalog of application in the open network. In past 2 years, I have founded several products more, and now it's united to TON Vision family. But today I want to talk about TON Diamonds. TON Diamonds is marketplace for worldwide digital artists and high-quality collection on TON blockchain. I know all of us a little bit tired because lunch soon, and give me just 2 minutes of your attention, and I will show you with 5 numbers and 3 pictures what we have done for TON. 2.7 million TON. It's a huge amount of volume of our marketplace. More than 11 million people. This audience of our artists who spread the word about TON of their social media. It's how we help TON with mass adoption. 23,000 TON or $60,000 it's the biggest sale of NFT art in secondary market. 15 seconds is how fast a recent collection called Octopus Boys was sold in our marketplace. It was actually 777 NFT pieces, and it was in crypto winter. 4 worldwide exhibitions. We had amazing start with Louvre, Paris, and continued with Dubai, Prague, and New York. Now, free pictures. We promote TON everywhere we go. And here we can see how we do it. Yes, TON Diamonds was promoted in Times Square, New York, for whole 2 weeks, not just for one time. And last thing I want to say you before the end. Numbers are important, but let's enjoy the art. Thank you.
Making the ephemeral tangible. passion, the rush of excitement. And through art, we witness the raw and unfiltered complexity of the human experience laid bare for us to explore, making the ephemeral tangible. Making the ephemeral tangible. sorrows of loss. Venturing into the unknown, feeling the electric charge of passion, the rush of excitement. And through art, we witness the raw and unfiltered complexity of the human experience laid bare for us to explore, making the ephemeral tangible. Making the ephemeral tangible. sorrows of loss. Venturing into the unknown, feeling the electric charge of passion and the rush of excitement. And through art, we witness the raw and unfiltered complexity of the human experience laid bare for us to explore, making the ephemeral tangible. Making the ephemeral tangible. tapestry of thoughts and emotions that can be transformed into art, delving into the depths of the human experience, from the comforts of nostalgia to the sorrows of loss. Venturing into the unknown, feeling the electric charge of passion and the rush of excitement. And through art, we witness the raw and unfiltered complexity of the human experience laid bare for us to explore, making the ephemeral tangible. Making the ephemeral tangible. fascinated by the vast and enigmatic landscapes of the mind. Our inner worlds, a tapestry of thoughts and emotions that can be transformed into art, delving into the depths of the human experience, from the comforts of nostalgia to the sorrows of loss. Venturing into the unknown, feeling the electric charge of passion and the rush of excitement. And through art, we witness the raw and unfiltered complexity of the human experience laid bare for us to explore, making the ephemeral tangible. Unfiltered complexity of the human experience laid bare for us to explore, making the ephemeral tangible. of excitement. And through art, we witness the raw and unfiltered complexity of the human experience laid bare for us to explore, making the ephemeral tangible.
Telegram and the design space. So if you're a builder watching, if you're a developer watching, try to think about how they're using Ton and Telegram and how you can apply the same things to your apps, your applications. So without further ado, we have our first speaker, Oleg Andreev. He's the co-founder of TONkeeper and the CEO of Ton Apps, and also a great Ton ambassador. So please give him a big hand, guys.
So good day, everyone. This is an amazing conference. I'm so glad to be here with all of you. And today we're going to talk about Ton Wallet user experience plans for the next year. And the goal of this talk is really to show you and invite also you to the conversation about how to make this experience so amazing that it will blow out all the competition in the blockchain universe and make Ton the #1 consumer-grade platform on the planet. Now, thank you. So my name is Oleg. You know our company by some key infrastructure products like TONkeeper, Ton API, and Ton Viewer. And I invite you to our booth to talk about how we're building life on crypto. And today, I'm going to talk on behalf of the entire Ton builders community and show what kind of work in terms of open standards and open software that we're doing to foster the entire ecosystem, not just our commercial business. Now, to give you an example of the scale at which we operate, let's talk for a brief minute on Ton Connect. Ton Connect is a protocol and also a developer stack, actually, for communication between the wallets and the apps. And we released Ton Connect almost a year ago, in December 22, to the great success. It was widely adopted by the ecosystem. It was a full package, all batteries included. It had the core SDKs for all the platforms, mobile and desktop. It was fully decentralized without any centralized components, unlike Wallet Connect. So no censorship possibilities in the protocol. And it was a full stack. It had UI kit for multiple programming environments. And this year, what's exciting, it's even working for mini apps on Telegram and well integrated with the wallet bot in the Telegram. So it's a really versatile thing. And what's really cool is that it's actually a platform for developers. It has extensibility mechanism that is very fluid, very straightforward, and also decentralized, that any commercial companies, wallet builders, application builders, could extend this connectivity protocol to add extra features and improve user experience. And we, with TONkeeper, also doing those things like app messages and push notifications. All those fun things can be added on top of Ton Connect. So that's a thriving development platform as a part of the greater, broader Ton builders toolchain. So that's our contribution to the ecosystem over the last year. And now, I'd like to get to the main part of my talk, the wallet standard version 5. This is going to greatly improve the experience in TON for consumers in 3 major directions. For those of you who might not know the technical underpinnings in TON, every account in TON is actually powered by a smart contract. And right now, every wallet that you use is on version 4, or sometimes maybe version 3 smart contract. And what does it mean? It's the little piece of code on the blockchain that verifies your signatures and emits messages. Not just transfers of tons, but also things like sending tokens, putting the bids on the auction, staking and unstaking the staking pools. All sorts of things are going through the smart contract. So this is a very crucial piece of software. And the previous version, the version 4 that is currently deployed, is the one that we helped put out 2 years ago when we just started putting TON together as an ecosystem. So why version 5? So 3 main reasons. First, we want to greatly improve onboarding experience for all the users in TON, no matter which wallet they're going to use. @Wallet, TON Keeper, TON Hub, my TON Wallet, anything. Second is the payments experience, and third, the security. So let's talk a little bit about each of them one by one. So first, onboarding. The key feature that Wallet v5 helps to achieve is gasless transactions. Well, that's actually a little bit of a jargonism because we're not removing gas from TON anytime soon. But what we're actually doing is we're removing, we are decoupling payment for gas from the intent of the user's transaction. This is what this Wallet 5 standard helps us achieve. So imagine the situation where the user just comes to crypto for the first time. What's their experience? TON is a multi-asset platform. It's important to developers because you can build all sorts of things. So take one of those things, give it to the user, like a ticket to a conference or a stable coin. What's the next thing they could do? They should transfer it somewhere or perform some action. And to do that, they need some tons, very little bit, because the commissions are very low. But still, it's more than 0. And going from 0 to non-zero is very painful. In crypto industry in general, you have to go to exchanges, you go through KYC, someone has to send those. It's a pain. So this little step that the new people have to do is really crucial. And decoupling the payment for the gas and allowing many ways to pay for gas, even not paying it at all when some third party takes care of that. Or maybe you pay with a fraction of your stablecoin and someone else takes care of swapping the stablecoin for tons. Or you're paying with fiat with in-app purchases. All those possibilities arise by decoupling. And this is what will be the first and major feature of the new standard. Will greatly improve in onboarding for everyone. Second part, payments experience. When we started building TONkeeper, one of the big contributions that we made from early on was the introduction of Wallet v4 that supported plugin architecture. The plugin architecture allowed you to delegate access to your account to third party with some restrictions, so that enabled us to do the payment, subscription payments. And this was a very, very nice and smooth prototype. This allowed you to have a one-click subscription to a channel in Telegram and one-click unsubscribe as well. And then some third party would charge 1 ton per month or something like that. Very fluid experience, not different from what you expect from very smooth centralized alternatives like Apple Pay. Excellent for consumers. And over 2 years, we learned all the limitations of the original design, and also note that the original design was created before NFTs, before tokens, before staking, before anything that existed in the ecosystem. So the original design only allowed you to charge tons. And the new architecture would allow us to do a lot of things. We could charge tokens, stable coins, we could do any custom messages, and those things would be way better optimized because the gas that will be paid for all these transactions will be paid by the merchants, and the merchants will be doing millions of those transactions. So that would be great business case to improve the performance of subscription payments. And that's number two feature. And finally, number 3 reason to migrate to the version 5 wallet is the next generation security for mass market. So I highlight here the two-factor authentication for a reason. We all know that seed phrases are a pain. Right now, people face the harsh distinction between going to custodial services or non-custodial ones. And in this one is you don't really solve the problem for the user because they still have to secure some sort of secret material so that this third party is not like in the way and cannot like lock them out of the account. Or you make it really smooth experience and kind of hide all the complexity, but then this third party is really in the middle and they can lock out you of the account maliciously or by mistake, or like their database gets corrupt. So that's really tough. What we are going to do with Wallet v5, we're going to figure out a way to help to push this two-factor approach on-chain and make sure that you have full control over your account at all times, and the third party that you're going to use to make the use of the wallet, make the use of your account more consistent, will not be the choke point. That would be a major feature for security. This will finally allow us to make mass market security easy to use and secure and non-custodial like we all want it to be. So that's 3 reasons to go for a big upgrade. Also, do we really pay in terms of performance? Well, we made the contest, the open challenge for developers in TON over a month ago to go and optimize our early experimental prototype just to see how much more efficient we could make the wallet. And surprisingly, we got the results, and we're going to announce that on our channel today, who are the winners and pay out the prizes. And we were surprised to see that the optimized version of the next generation wallet potentially, and these are like not final numbers because the code may slightly change in the future, and I will talk about this in a second, but potential savings are such that for regular payments, you get to pay in gas almost 1/3 less than the current wallet. And what's even more interesting is that the merchants who are going to be servicing those subscription payments and the service providers who are going to service the security features that are, both of them are enabled by our new extensibility feature in the wallet v5, those are going to pay way less in gas, 2/3 down compared to v4 plugin architecture. And these are incredible numbers, and we think we can probably push them even further with the next iterations on this standard. So this is very exciting that we're not paying the price for these awesome features. We're actually making everything optimized and better across the board. So what's the plan? What's the roadmap for this thing? So we started in the summer with experimental prototype. Currently, we're in kind of like late stage of R&D and trying to put together concrete use cases to make sure that our wallet standard is really solid and will not require some tweaks and tunes after we roll it out. So for the rest of the year, we're going to kind of work with the community and with all the best developers in TON to tweak it, fix it, audit it, and push it further to the production grade status. In the beginning of the next year, we want to put out some developer beta that would allow us to try this new feature with actual security and payments products to see how it all works together. And only after that, we're going to roll it out gradually to the public, and down the road, we'll make it a default wallet when it's all solid and well integrated in the ecosystem. We will need to do some product upgrades for this. When we were migrating from v3 to v4 2 years ago, in TON, there was nothing else but the TON. So in TONkeeper, we just had a special button, migrate your account. Just like you want to use a subscription, migrate your account, it shifts all your TONs into a new account, you're done. This is not possible to do today because you have so much stuff on your wallet. So before we even get to migration, we will do it very gracefully. We will add multi-account support to the wallets, and we will also want to make sure that not only TONkeeper, but many other wallets also support multiple accounts, so that you could add the new wallet capabilities as a separate account, keep your stuff in 2 places at once, and then decide for yourself when and how to move your assets. And only down the road, for the very new users who are new to TON ecosystem, V5 will be the default choice, and they will probably never see the V4 wallet. So it's going to be like a long road ahead, and we want to make it very public and make sure that it's integrated in the community very well, and that's why I'm presenting this to you today. So if you'd like to participate, here's the GitHub page where we put out all our thoughts, specifications, tests, and contest results will be also posted there. So please subscribe, like, share. Thank you so much. The future of TON will be amazing with the new upgrades and robust engineering from the whole height of the stack, from the low level up to the final products. I'm so excited to see what we could do with this. Thank you so much. And the next speaker will be Halil from Wallet, who will be talking about Wallet for Builders. So I'd like to invite Halil on stage. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. Thank you, Oleg, for such an amazing presentation. I'm sure we can all make a great use of this new technology within our ecosystem, and we'll be looking to implement this in TON space as well. So today I'll be speaking about Wallet for Builders. Yesterday we spoke a lot about Wallet as a way to onboard people from Telegram to the TON ecosystem. And I'd like to start by harking back maybe to Andrew's presentation yesterday as to the vision of Wallet and how we'll be onboarding users to the TON ecosystem. So let's say this is part 1 of our project, which is bringing users to the ecosystem, educating users how to use it, as well as showing people what TON is really about. And actually, by the way, today is Andrew Rogozov's birthday, so let's do a round of applause for Andrew, that we have such a great mind in our ecosystem. So Wallet serves as the entry point from Telegram to the TON ecosystem. But the important thing to know is it's not the one-stop shop for all crypto activity on Telegram. Wallet is just the entry point. So it's about educating users, onboarding users from Telegram to the TON ecosystem. It's not about having every single feature within the wallet and for all the new users in the TON ecosystem to just use the wallet. Instead, once people are educated, Wallet should just act as the entry point and the beginning of the whole crypto ecosystem. So let's say Wallet is the entry point to TON, but really the end point is all of you guys, hardworking developers, who are going to be building all the mini apps around the ecosystem and actually making sure that people keep on using the TON ecosystem and try out all your exciting new applications. So in terms of our Wallet goals and commitments to you guys as developers, first of all, we'll be onboarding, educating Telegram users. There's no point to do our major global rollout, which is a huge, huge announcement for the entire crypto ecosystem, and then not actually take advantage of the opportunities that we have and not teach people how to actually use crypto correctly. Because it's important to know that most people who are going to be using our wallet for the first time, a lot of them are not going to know what crypto is. They're not going to understand what they should do and why this is so important in their daily lives. So we'll be onboarding and educating Telegram users. First of all, maybe if you've onboarded someone before or been onboarded yourself, you've seen that we have a onboarding screen which says what is Wallet, all the important things that Wallet has in terms of instant and free transactions, exchanging crypto, etc., and of course the TON space. However, this is just a way for us to onboard people to the wallet. Later on, and something that we're starting to roll out, is actually all of our major features will have onboarding and educational material. So people will not just click on one of our features and not know what to do. Instead, they'll be greeted with onboarding and explanation of why this is important for them and how they can use it. So recently, we rolled out swaps inside of the TON space. However, to someone new to crypto, they might not understand what they can actually do with this application. So instead, we'll show people, look, this is a DEX. This is how you can access all the jettons on the TON ecosystem. This is how you start playing around with all the mini apps that developers will build. So the important thing here is we don't just bring the users, but we actually educate the users and make them familiar with the ecosystem so that when, and already there have been a lot of great mini apps created, that they already know what to do within these mini apps. So streamlined and user-friendly fiat infrastructure. Something that's been plaguing the crypto industry in general is a lack of proper fiat infrastructure. So during our global rollout, actually in every country that we start rolling out in, we'll be having a very specific and, let's say, targeted way to onboard people to the wallet. So it won't be just someone starts to use wallet and have 0 assets within it. Depending on which market we're entering, we're going to be focusing on different ways to onboard them from fiat to Toncoin. And lastly, seamless ecosystem navigation with TonSpace. Something that we're extremely proud of and I think is the main purpose of our non-custodial, like the main target for our non-custodial wallet is making it as seamless as possible for users to go from your mini app to the TON space. So we're constantly making upgrades to the TON space to improve the UX and improve the connection from mini app to TON space and back to the mini app. So in terms of maybe a bit more depth on the onboarding and educating of the Telegram users, so something that we're going to be coming out in the future, first of all, is social features. So invoices are quite obvious. It's just about splitting checks and making sure that people don't just store their assets but actually use them. But the important thing here is the gifts platform. So some of you might have seen on Durov's channel the announcement of Telegram Premium giveaways. And we're very excited to announce that this will not only be for Telegram Premium, but people will be able to hold, channel owners will be able to hold giveaways, not just for Telegram Premium, but for Toncoin as well. And this is, I think, incredibly important because currently the way that we've been doing it with checks is someone opens the chat, they receive the assets, and then they are free to do whatever they want with the channel. They can leave or anything else. Whilst with the giveaway platform, someone has to actually wait, someone has to experience the channel, and there's a certain time period between entering the giveaway and the giveaway actually happening. So excited to announce that we'll be collaborating with Telegram to improve the gifts platform, not just for Telegram Premium, but for Toncoin as well. And this is something that all of you developers can also use in your product. So you have your mini app, you have your community channel, and then you can also host giveaways, which will lead to people joining your channel. Thank you. Second part of the product is value-driven products. Something that's really important for us is that someone doesn't just hold assets within the wallet, but actually constantly makes use of them. We want to be a different kind of wallet. We don't want to be just a storage solution. We want to be a use case solution. So we're adding value-driven products within the wallet. A notable example that we're doing recently is with staking. So someone might have assets in their someone might have Toncoin in their Ton space, and then they'll be able to stake it and actually put it to use. And staking is just an example and the first one. We're actually going to be expanding this with other value-driven products as we go on in the next 2 quarters. And this is what you developers can use in terms of our product and integrating with the wallet product. We also have the marketing side, which is equally as important because of the massive distribution channel that wallet offers. So on the marketing side, we have promotions and explore. Later on, you'll hear 2 speeches by 2 extremely inspirational founders in our ecosystem, Alex and Ivan, and they'll be speaking about how they've built and taken advantage of the mini apps ecosystem and wallet to build their incredible applications. And some of the ways that we will be promoting them is through a promotion section within the wallet, and also an explore section in general for every application. And something else we have on the marketing side is the referral program. So our mission at Wallet is to onboard people to Toncoin, but also we want to share every success. So the referral program will ensure that if someone joins Wallet because of you, you will also gain something positive from this. In terms of the fiat infrastructure, as I mentioned, we'll be hyper-specific on hyper-targeted on-ramps for every market. So let's say we're launching in Brazil at some point in the next few quarters. It's important to note in Brazil, there are not just card payments available. There is a lot of payment methods that people can use, such as Pix. And before we actually start rolling out there, we'll be integrating as many payment methods as possible to make it as easy as possible for these Brazilian users to start using the wallet. And this will mean that for you guys as builders, you have users coming to your apps, not just to test it out, but already with a tangible amount of assets within their wallet. We've simplified the peer-to-peer market as well for all the markets where, let's say, crypto is not as developed, and also it makes it much easier for someone to use the peer-to-peer market. Because currently, as some of you might have seen, we have all the listings on the P2P market, whilst in the new version of peer-to-peer, which is going to be especially used in places where we roll out, we'll have trusted merchants who we've handpicked in a way where we can guide the user through the entire process of peer-to-peer to make it as easy as possible for them to actually pass through this process. And we really believe in the peer-to-peer market as a way to onboard users in places where regular fiat rails are not so available. And lastly is wallet pay for merchants. Maybe I'll just give an example here. If you have a DeFi app and at some point you want to do a merchant store, so you have some merchandise that you want to sell some t-shirts. Usually what you have to do is create a separate website or some other link, and it'll be basically just very cumbersome. Wallet Pay is a service which allows you to accept payment in cryptocurrencies all on Telegram. So what you can do is within your mini app, rather than doing another mini app or a website, all you have to do is add a link to Wallet Pay, and people will be able to pay for your merchandise using their assets within Wallet. So this is a way, again, to make it as easy as possible for you guys to interact with your users and to create a cohesive ecosystem. On the, we also have something on the TONconnect. This is something that Oleg has mentioned already, but we want to make the UX as easy as possible for new users and for recurring users to your mini app applications. So this is what the current flow looks like. You have the mini app, so you have your amazing creation. However, if someone wants to authorize a wallet within Telegram, first you have to create wallet itself, then you have to create the TON space, then you have to back up your TON space, and then only are you authorized. However, we want to improve this because we see many points here where developers will suffer with conversion. So drop off in conversion here, drop off here, etc. So in the very near future, what we've developed is this improved flow. So what will happen is you have your mini app, you want to get as many users as possible to start using your mini app with as little friction as possible. So instead of before creating wallet, that step is removed. Now you just have the mini app, that creates the TON space, and then you go to the TONconnect, and then straight back to the mini app. And then all the other extra features that we have on the wallet side and the backup, which is really important, will notify a user later that they should do this, and this is really useful for their security. However, this is not important in the moment. In the moment, the most important thing is to get your guys' applications used by TON users as quickly as possible, which means that we want to just revert back to your mini app as quickly as possible. And this is the new navigation of TONconnect, which will come for recurring users. So this is a mini app here, Fragment, and you click Connect here. This opens up TON space, and it goes straight to back to Fragment with the connection here. So again, there will be no jumping between mini apps. There will be no lots of different stacking problems. Instead, everything happens in one place seamlessly, which allows for you guys as developers to have a easier way to interact with your users. So thank you so much for listening. Now I'll be handing over the mic to Jordan, who will speak about the TON space in general and what we aim to do in the very near future to make Wallet as accessible as possible to you builders, because this is really our focus. So please build with us. Thank you.
Thank you, Halil. Hi, everyone. I'm Jordan. I am the head of DeFi for Wallet, and today I want to talk to you a little bit about our product development and what we keep in mind about TON space, but also about how TON space can be useful for people in the broader TON DeFi ecosystem. So I think it's important to start from the base principle of what does the user want? It's really important for us to have a solid answer to the question, what can I do with my TON space? Why should I care? And a lot of our decisions come down from being able to answer this question. This is what's really going to start providing the value and get people engaged and actually have them be starting to use and starting to actually create TON spaces. I'm going to talk to you about a couple of use cases that we have later today. The next important bit here is how do we actually deliver on those use cases? This involves us having lots of really high quality infrastructure in the TON space to support these. Things like holding assets, sending assets, easily creating a TON space, and actually being able to trade these assets from within TON space are kind of really important key things we have to get right for everything else to work. And lastly, and most importantly, how do we go and get users once they're in the TON space and once they see the use of TON space, actually engaging with the broader TON ecosystem? How do we get them from just our users to seeing other things and being more engaged? And I'll talk to you about a couple of options that we have here later as well. So to start with the most important thing, use cases, there's a couple of things that I'm super happy to share with you today. One of the most interesting use cases we have that I'm excited to talk about is staking. So staking is fun for a couple different reasons. The first is staking allows you to take and actually help both the network and our users. On the network side, having diverse, decentralized access and use of staking helps secure the TON network. Beyond that, it actually provides individuals utility too. They can go and they can deposit TON and actually be able to start gaining a yield. This is useful because it gives you a reason to be in TON space, gives you a reason to carry a balance, and it keeps you coming back. And those are all very valuable value propositions. We've partnered with TON stakers and are actually shortly going to roll out in-app staking using their liquid staking protocol. This will allow people with a couple of clicks to be able to deposit TON and start collecting yield. And we're really excited to see this launch relatively quickly. So keep an eye out. Other use cases that I'd like to talk about include gaming. Gaming is really interesting for a couple different reasons. The first is, it's fun, it's engaging. It's nice to have a thing that wants you to come back to TON space and actually use it. The other thing is, a lot of our users are relatively new to crypto. It's very valuable to use games to get them used to the things and the terms that we all might know, like NFTs or JETNs, by allowing them an easy entry point that's low barrier to entry to begin familiarizing themselves with the TON ecosystem. We've actually partnered with two separate games, the Egg Fight Club and Notcoin, to be able to help onboard our users and get them more accustomed to things using games. So I'd actually like to invite Sasha to the stage to be able to talk a little bit about Notcoin and how we're going to use that to show new TON space users what they can do.
Thank you. Hey everyone, my name is Sasha, and with Open Builders team, we're building a number of products on TON. The main launchpad, TONStarter, community app, and today I'd like to talk about the gamified onboarding experience we're working on right now as well. So basically the history of the onboarding into Web3 already takes some time. The funny part is that ChatGPT needed just 2 months to reach this number, and we needed 15 years. And I think that the reason is quite simple. People might not need crypto in everyday life. And actually, when they're studying, like just regular Web2, like my mom, for example, when she's thinking about the Bitcoin from the curiosity, might be not really huge motivation for her to go through the whole number of challenges that crypto has. So she needs to understand how blockchain works, what's the difference between non-custodial and custodial wallets. She also heard about FTX crash. I mean, lots of stuff that's not making it easier to jump into crypto. So like, once we ask people to put their money in a system that they don't really understand well, and that heard that crypto is scam actually, it's just a big ask. So what if we will lower our ask at the beginning and then create good motivation to move forward? So that's nice. Okay, I'll tell about this verbally. So the first step is where we create a fun and engaging experience that's starting with the very simple thing, simple game. People don't need wallet, people don't need actually anything. We don't ask to put their money actually first. We help them to earn in-game currency. And at some point, when they earned enough game currency, they will be able to withdraw it and finally spend to something. So I'd like to introduce you the Notcoin. The most simple game possible. You just tap on the coin and you earn coins. That's it. You see this, some similarities. I don't know, it's just coincidences. So mining phase will be the first one. Then we have a couple two more. We're still in the process of, I would say, playing with this a bit. Mining phase will be very simple. People just need to tap on this button, earn coins, have it on their balance, all together within Telegram. Obviously, opening in one click and that's it. We also thought about the distribution, and while with US dollars, we cannot even imagine how it had been distributed initially. With the Bitcoin, we know that only a few engineers were able to do the mining thing at the very beginning, and currently it's just really big business. And for Notcoins, actually, it's just for everyone. Any person in the world can start mining Notcoins within Telegram. We also made it funny for users. Added boosts, so it's create some strategy for earning coins. We're helping to compete with other communities, forming squads. You can play for your favorite channel. You can play for your favorite chat group. There are some leaks, which means that people from small groups will also be on the top of their league, while, I don't know, the whole bunch of TON people will jump to the main league. And we also introduced the task to earn, which basically some steps that will help people to learn about crypto, set up wallet, and so on, while they just need to, just want to receive more coins for that. Once we receive some certain amount of users, and I'm thinking about a few millions of them, we might go to the token mint phase. And after that, from this point, all this in-game currency just appearing in their wallets, which means that from this moment, Notcoin operates as regular Jeton. People can spend it, people can exchange it on DEX, people can use it in games, people could, whatever, send it to friends. And yeah, from that moment, Notcoins, sorry, start receiving the utility, and community is forming around that. And the last phase, which is the most interesting one. So where it leads us, to be honest, we don't know, because there are so many options. We started this just for fun. Actually, our team having fun every day doing this stuff. You will try it in beta today, you will see this. It might end up as the main meme coin in Telegram. Why not? Millions of people holding Notcoins. Funny. Alternative economy for school kids. Or maybe a self-governance system that just focus on supporting valuable contributors and builders to develop some independent stuff. Should it worth something? I don't know, probably nothing. So yeah, have fun. This is the beta. once it will be ready for everyone, we will open it public. I hope it will be like in a couple of weeks or so. Thank you guys, and I guess I'm passing my mic to Ivan. Oh no, not Ivan.
I don't think I look much like Ivan, but I'm sure you'll get to him next. So I left you talking about use cases, and I'd like to now talk a little bit about our infrastructure and how we think about this. So all the use cases we have kind of rely on us having really good infrastructure within the TON space. And one of the largest things about managing your assets is also being able to trade your assets. So I'd like to talk a bit about our swaps that we've actually recently launched. So this is now available to all TON space users. You can now actually use, in partnership with TONFI, our swap feature to go collect most of the popular jettons and actually build a portfolio and trade these all from within TON space. This is really neat because you can actually build a portfolio and manage it and all stay within the TON space app. I think it's a really good experience. This is also just kind of foundational table stakes features that wallets should have, and we're excited that we finally launched this. So go try it out. It's available for everybody just this week, starting this week. We're also always thinking about ways that we can improve this. So we're evaluating ways of bringing DEX aggregation within 2024. Another major part of the infrastructure that we're proud of is our support for collectibles. So we already have the ability to view your NFTs from within TON space, but there's some extra stuff that we are also working on. So in partnership with GetGems, we've actually launched the ability to trade NFTs and sell them from within your TON space. And we're also working on app links, which would allow you to use an NFT to actually link out to a project or a game in a more streamlined way. So this is a great way of turning your collectibles and NFTs into an entry point for your project. And finally, we're also launching escrow and kind of sending of NFTs and jettons directly to Telegram usernames rather quickly. So right now, you'd have to go and know the TON blockchain address of the person that you'd like to send a jetton or NFT to. And that's a little cumbersome. We're all used to it, but it's a little bit difficult. This will actually allow, once launched, you to use a contact or a Telegram username to be able to send an NFT or jetton directly to them without needing to know the recipient's blockchain address. It's much more convenient. We're actually using smart contracts to be able to deposit the funds while they're in transit so that a user can have the chance to create a TON space and actually get a TON address before they receive the asset. So you can even send to people who don't yet have a TON address. And lastly, this actually gives people the ability to accept or reject inbound jettons or inbound NFTs. So we're kind of maintaining the privacy of a user and allowing them to still decide who to trade with and also who to share their address or what actual assets to accept into their TON space. Another interesting thing about this is a lot of us know what NFTs are already, but most users don't actually, they're not familiar, they're not comfortable with this concept yet. And this is another example of where games can be really useful. So I'd like to actually invite Ivan to the stage to talk a bit about the Egg game, another game that we've partnered with, and how it can help onboard users into TON space with NFTs.
Hello, everybody. Can you hear me? Looks like you can. So, my name is Ivan, and today I'm going to tell you about Egg Fight Club game. So, what is an NFT game, and what problems do NFTs actually solve? In my opinion, the main problem is ownership. And with ownership, you have trading. And usually you own a lot of different stuff in games. You own your hero, or you own some kind of weapon, like a sword, or you own some kind of crystals. And in our game, you own an egg, and in some way, you are an egg. And in games, usually you have to do something. Like you have a hero and you send it on a journey, or you have a sword and you can hit someone with it, or you have crystals and you can trade them. And in our game, as I said, you have an egg, or you are an egg, and you can fight with other eggs. And you can fight them in a simple mechanic, rock, paper, scissors mechanic, and it actually doesn't matter. You can use any mechanic in your game. What matters in the game is story and ideas. And also, there is no ownership without value. You have to think about things in the game like they're real. And to create this sense of real, you have to create emotions, create some kind of story. You have to let your game items to change, like your hero, it can evolve, or your sword, it can be broken, or you can take two different things and merge them together to create something new, like in real life. And in our game, as I already said, you have an egg, you are an egg, you fight with other eggs, and like in real life, you can lose, and your egg will be broken, and it's the end. And it's fine, because you can just buy somebody else's eggs and continue your journey. But if you win, everything changes. If you win, your egg evolves, it goes to the next round, and you also evolve with it, because you won a game, you have this feeling of accomplishment. And if your egg goes to the next round, next generation, you're closer to the winning prize. And actually, we launched this game several months ago, and we had a price of $20,000. So the last one, the last standing egg, the last one whole egg receives all the money, $20,000. So in some way, the last egg costs $20,000. And when you have two eggs fighting for the winning prize, each of them relatively theoretically cost $15,000, $16,000 because you're only one step away from $20,000. And if you have four eggs, theoretically, you can sell them for $10,000, $12,000 because again, you're only two steps away from $20,000. I hope you got the idea. And even if you have 10, 15, 20,000 eggs, it doesn't matter. You still can sell them for something because gamers, they see the journey and they see the winning prize. Sorry. And also, this is numbers from our previous game. You see that we sold 13,000 eggs, real NFTs, and we collected $90,000. It's a winning prize. Only one person received it. And people traded them furiously. Not so many players generated more than 5,000 trades, so they understood the game, they understood the value of them. And the number, the most interesting number, is 4,480. It's the price, the biggest price that this egg has been sold on the secondary market. And you can just imagine that you bought an egg for $1 and you spend a week playing the game, fighting, struggling, winning, experiencing a lot of emotions. And when you're ready, in the end of the week, you sold your $1 egg more than for $4,000. And I think it's amazing that such a simple mechanics can create such beautiful journeys. Thank you. Thank you. And while we built this game, we had several challenges. It says problems here, but it's not bad problems. Some problems are cool. Some problems are interesting challenges. So we had 3 challenges. The first one, we built this game on top of our NFT marketplace, getgems.io. You should check it out later. And in general, people don't like to try new things. Of course, they want to play the game, but they don't want to go to some kind of NFT marketplace or what are these NFTs, so many questions. People just want to play the game in some familiar place, like Telegram, for example. So this time, we created a game for Telegram mini apps. And actually, Telegram gives us a lot of social features. Like right now, people can play openly. You can see their Telegram account. So I can send a message to my opponent just to try to play some mind games with him. Or I can participate in huge groups discussing strategies. And maybe someone will explain me how crypto works, what are these wallets. And also, this time you can see previous moves of your opponent. And maybe you can find his strategy. And also we have ratings. And this time, you play not only for money, you don't play just for story, you play for fame also, because people want to be on top. They want other people to see them on top. Second challenge, usually when you want to play an NFT game, you have to connect your crypto wallet. And frankly, people don't care about wallets. They don't want to install anything new. And as Halil said in his presentation, we and wallet team, thanks to them, building a new way to authorize in games. So you just click on this beautiful, big, huge blue button, and wallet team will create you a self-custody wallet in one click. And you can just play the game instantly. No hassle, no secret phrase, no difficult things you have to learn about it. And the third one, okay, we have a mini app, so a lot of gamers. It's easy to join the game, so you can invite all your friends, or even your mom. So we will have to mint millions of NFTs, and yet TON is relatively cheap, but still hundreds of thousands of dollars. It's too much. And as Jordan said, there is new technology, compressed NFTs. You can mint millions of them, very, very cheap, and update their state really, really cheap. And what's great about it, we have already implemented in our game, self-compressed NFTs. And what's great, gamers, they didn't notice, because technology just works. It just solves their problem and our problem. So we have same challenges in your games, just try this new technology. And also, folks asked me to add expectation slide. I decided 1 million is a good number, bold number, and maybe we can, I hope we can achieve it. But actually, I don't care about this number. I care about creating this journey of learning about this new idea of digital ownership. I want people who play the game to find out in the end that they owned an egg and they can sell it and it's really theirs. And what we want to create as many interesting, scary, fun, challenging journeys through the game, because games are all about journeys. So if you want to participate, just follow our channel, and maybe one day you will be ready to join your own journey through Egg Fight Club. So thank you. And thank you. And I think Sasha will join us again. Oh, not Sasha.
I promise everyone's almost rid of me. This is the last time. I wanted to summarize our discussion today with a little bit about the ecosystem aspects of TONspace roadmap and a roadmap overall so that you know what we're launching in the next couple of months. So to start, I think this is where it gets really fun. We get to actually give back a little bit and help other projects be successful within the TON community. One of the largest things that we want to leverage is the work that's been done with the Telegram App Center and kind of curating and showing what projects exist and are available on Telegram and with TON. And just beyond things that use TONspace or use TON Connect, the ability to turn TONspace users into users of these projects is just a really valuable thing. It helps engage users, have them come back, continue to use TONspace, and learn about other things that the ecosystem has to offer. So we're looking forward to actually rolling this out over the next couple of months and offering the ability to explore from within TONspace and actually discover these other projects, which will be really neat, and I'm excited to see. The other thing I'd like to bring up is kind of marketing support. Wallet is really happy to work with projects and feature them within TONspace or within Wallet, be able to do community posts or otherwise communicate to our users about new interesting apps and projects in the ecosystem. So we're always looking for ways that we can go and help our users both learn of new interesting things to see within the TON ecosystem and also help developers and projects, as Halil mentioned, be able to help convert users more effectively. And finally, I'd like to talk a little bit about our roadmap. So the fun part has been over the past couple of months working on a lot of these blue tasks with figuring out the core infrastructure so that we're really proud of TONspace and that we meet the kind of minimum level of features that are really high class to be useful for our users. And so we're looking forward over the next several months going and improving the use cases and improving the links of the TONspace back to the ecosystem. We've seen our efforts to support collectibles and offering them within TONspace. We've added good quality of life features like withdrawal comments, allowing you to go and send TON to centralized exchanges in a simpler way. We've improved our balances and our profile pictures, and we've also rolled out support for using different TON addresses across your different devices to make it just easier for everyone who might have multiple wallets. Over this week, we launched Jet Swaps, and soon we'll be launching Notcoin. And we're also working on the escrow sends to be able to send directly to Telegram contacts and usernames, NFTs and gens. And then later in this year and early into next, we'll be working on liquid staking, the Egg Fight Club, and being able to offer those app catalogs to kind of get our users more into the ecosystem. And as Halil mentioned a lot, there's kind of UX improvements with TON Connect to make the actual migration of users from DeFi projects to TON Space and vice versa more seamless. So yeah, in summary, we've really benefited from the community. We had, I think, over 1,500 people join the TON Space beta chat and help us kick the tires and try to fix and improve TON Connect and our offering to get it to where we are now. And the next step is all about helping convert all these Telegram users to wallet users and TON Space users, and then also converting those users into users of the overall TON ecosystem and DeFi ecosystem. And we're excited to work on that. There's far more than just TON Space, though, and far more than Wallet when it comes to building projects. So I do want to finally invite Sasha back. He'll look different this time, to go talk about the overall community bot plans. So thank you.
Thank you, Jack. Oh, hey again. So yeah, now I'd like to cover the community app and what stands behind it. So first of all, you know already, Telegram is the main crypto messenger. All the crypto people living here. So whenever you ask, like write me or send me something, they send it in Telegram. And we have a number of crypto communities already created and using mostly as the announcement channels or just groups where people can talk with each other. But it's quite limited in terms of the functionalities for the communities. So with current experience, people have to leave the community, the Telegram app, every time they need to do something with, let's say, crypto project that formed this community. They have to go and install some wallet, ever-changing wallet, or maybe number of one of the exchanges, or go to the raffles of, again, number of quest platforms. Every time project have to force people actually leave the community for something, and obviously some of the portion of these users are losing, going away, and it leads to low conversions. Currently, we have great opportunity. Telegram is not Messenger only anymore. So there are lots of stuff that's actually happening here. You know about wallet, you know about the platform for mini apps, and now we're focusing on the community applications and tools that help to grow, monetize, and actually work with your community. Our vision is simple as it could be. So we just want to cover all the major cases of the communities. So think about that. We're starting from crypto stuff. Community or project want to grow the community, want to make users re-engaged, want to provide an easy way for them to participate and own part of the project through the token or NFT or whatever. And we're starting here and maybe going beyond to the Web 2 as well. So first cases with growth and engagement. Currently, it's already live. You can have an onboarding guided quest just within Telegram, available in one click from any chat or any channel. We help to acquire audience for the featured campaigns. Actually, thousands of users are using our app already and participating in these campaigns. And we also made a simple, quite flexible system that allows projects to connect their in-product or on-chain data with our quests, and people can compete with each other by doing something valuable for the product. So for example, I play in a game, I'm receiving more points here, I'm climbing to the top, and as a result I get some meaningful reward from the project itself. Again, all together within Telegram. Another set of cases related to the monetization. And we came from the launchpad. We naturally decided, okay, why should we focus on the IDO only, especially on the bear market, especially on the young blockchain? If you want to make it, for any kind of projects, if they want to conduct private sale, NFT mint, or whatever. So that's what we are supporting right now. We're doing this token launch, private sales, and mint collectibles for users. Recently, we've got a really nice experience minting 21,000 NFT for the free mint. It was almost dropped our data service, but anyway, it's a good problem to solve. Another one thing that we just finished recently for the beta access is the private passes, access passes, which is basically friend tech-like model implemented within Telegram. Again, with the friend tech, people have to go to some specific saved web page to your mobile phone and join the chat that obviously is not the priority of this application. Telegram already has all these Twitter users and already has a great messaging functionality. All we need to do here is just give people who want to create private groups the right tools. Thanks for Howard. This is quite an experiment. Howard from TON Foundation just helped us from the smart contract standpoint, building this on Tact. I think this will be one of the first examples when the Tact smart contract is using, for this wide social case. Another very important thing for us is that one of the main complaints about Telegram communities in particular is that there are a lot of bots, or there are a lot of people that are not really valuable. And there is a logical conflict, actually. We know that all the real valuable crypto people are here in Telegram. But at the same time, we know that there are lots of bots as well. So we need to distinguish them somehow. One of the things that we are working right now is that create a gating for communities based on the assets you hold. So for example, this is the utility for Telegram numbers, which means that if you hold your 888 number, you can join the club and maybe receive some benefits for those users. And for reputation, we want to experiment a bit right now with the Open League and with TON Society, giving a reputation badge for users based on their actions. But it actually can evolve in a very interesting way. If we will be smart enough, we could build a reputation framework that will allow to basically trace every achievement, every badge to its origin. Every influencer can join and receive the badge, and we can confirm that, yeah, actually they have 10,000 people in Twitter, and actually, yeah, this is a real person. Once having this badge, every application based on TON can offer something to these users and be sure that actually these are real influencers and they deserve to get some bigger reward for the meaningful help. And as you can see, like in most of the features we're building, there's a very important component we're fighting for every day. Lots of complaints, crypto scam. And there are good reasons for that, actually. So lots of players, they play in the zero-sum game when one side wins just when another loses. And we know a bunch of cases starting from the ICO boom. We know that low-quality launchpads, they incentivizing early investors for the cost of the later coming retail group that's becoming their exit liquidity. For the L1 airdrops, I'm pretty much sure you know all this drop hunters group. The biggest one is actually like millions of people trying to kind of suck off the liquidity from the biggest ecosystems, delivering zero value for these ecosystems. And obviously, yeah, cheap giveaways, like here's 100 USD for 50,000 people, please fight. It's not working this way because I mean, it's not just not sustainable, since all the losing part, I mean, all the people who are losing something in these games, they are not playing these games anymore. While with positive sum game, it makes it more interesting and more sustainable. While we're working in this ecosystem and building in this ecosystem, and we don't want to leave this ecosystem, we want the ecosystem to grow, it's important for us personally, TONStarter, community boards, all the open builders team, and I'm pretty much sure that most of you builders, that we want to make the system kind of balanced. So when users deliver value to the projects, let's say they provide liquidity, they doing swaps on the DEX, create some activity, invite friends. Again, like influencers can tell about projects or something. And with the right framework, with the right system that create trust, projects can share these profits with users. And they're not fighting anymore. They're just growing the pie, obviously. I mean, the funny thing is that the concept is not new. The concept is not, is not very smart or something. It's just requires a little bit more of the effort to go this way. But when you do this, magic happens actually. So with TONStarter and community bots, we distributed 1.6 million of USD to the community contributors from projects we launched. And the great part is that most of the projects, they're here right now, they're growing, they're succeeding, and we are proud to be part of it. Yeah, actually, thank you guys. I mean, thank you for every single project here and every single project we worked with. We're trying to go with the highest ethic as possible, but I mean, results are just great and people value that. So this is the campaign's participant, unique users for the last 4 months, which is quite good, isn't it? When you don't scam people. So the message is simple. You build trust, you build community, you build with them together, and you're growing together. Thank you guys. I guess that's it. And I'd like to pass the mic to Jack, I guess, yeah? We're missing with the... Oh, good.
That's right. Another hand for Sasha. Hello. All right. We have a short break now, but just before that, I just want to say what amazing presentations from the top team. Incredible presentations, hilarious characters, amazing charisma. Some of the games that they showed, Notcoin, which helps onboard users into using cryptocurrency, coins, egg game that will help onboard users into collectibles and NFTs. And what I noticed was the way they are building their products. So simple, so gorgeous to look at, so easy to onboard. They are building viral features into their applications from the very start. I need to confess something. I abused my authority. I shared my Notcoin referral link in the community channel. Please use it. So learn from these guys, understand what they're doing, replicate it. Use the viral features that we have available to build products exactly like these guys are doing. We're going to take a short break, but this is a really short break, guys. Please be back here in 20 minutes, max. And then we're going to carry on with the rest of the community presentations and see more of the projects building, more of the fantastic use cases that are on TON. Give another hand for the top guys. Thank you very much, guys.
What's up, all the Ton enthusiasts? This is Wego from TONx Studio, who is about to present right now. And the reason why we didn't start it is because all of you guys are still crowded outside. So we sincerely welcome all of you guys to join and listen to our presentation to know more details about where we are building these days. So come inside. Yeah. Woo!
So it's Wego? Yeah, this is Wego. Jack. Oh, pleasure to meet you in person.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw you were pretty active on Twitter.
Trying to be.
Pretty good.
We're trying to get out there and fight more fight.
We should. We should. Yeah. 100%. I'm the co-founder of TONx Studio and
Attention please, attention please. Please proceed to the main entrance to attend nice presentations. Future introduced by Jack immediately.
Thank you, Alex. Okay, so we've got another presentation for us from a community project, TONx Studio. And the co-founder of TONFura is going to present. Please give Wego a massive hand. Everyone.
Hello, everyone. TON is now the fastest blockchain in the world. TON collaborates with the social giants platform with 800 million active users. It sounds extraordinary, isn't it? However, have we succeeded? The answer is, of course, yes. Technically, we have achieved what once was unimaginable in the world of blockchain. Our TPS surpasses Visa. And also, we create a condition that all of the blockchain into mass adoption never expect, which is the ability to seamlessly onboard a large amount of users. So we have indeed succeeded. But the answer is also a no. Imagine us now, akin to Apple product launch, where tens of millions of users anticipating to see what our latest developments are. Are we truly ready to make hundreds of millions of users' life better? Obviously, we're still on our journey to make TON success. Today, we have a magnitude of TON enthusiasts gathered here. Just as TON Foundation President Steve mentioned yesterday, we all consider ourselves as the founding members of this beautiful community. And most importantly, we come from all corners of the globe. Our team's journey begins in 2013 with the exploration of Bitcoin, where we discover the allure of blockchain. In 2015, we start contributing Ethereum and witness participating the whole growth of the entire ecosystem. 2021 was a very special year for us. We met TON. That's where we find very attracted by its technology and its potential. Now, sitting at the singularity of the Big Bang of our industry, we would like to share our insights from the perspective on the contributions and achievements all we have been made in the past decade in our industry. Bitcoin, the pioneer of our industry. In the past 14 years, almost every development surrounding Bitcoin was to create a layer 2 to live Bitcoin itself. Ethereum, its importance in the blockchain history relies, but it is stuck with the capacity and scalability. So we all know that Ethereum spent a significant amount of time transition itself from POW to POS. I'm not sure if you guys know that Ethereum 2.0 aims to achieve 100,000 TPS. The open network has achieved 100,000 TPS. the standard of fungible tokens and non-fungible tokens that Ethereum implemented earlier, our core team have completed less than a year. Let's give some applause to our core team. We always call ourselves a network. And as we already know, the fundamental of the network is to connect. And developers are the significant actor to make this connection possible. Imagine you are a developer. You encountered TON just now. The first came into your mind is probably, what kind of product would you want to do? Then you started to figure out where the documents are, where those APIs you need are, and after the few weeks or months research, you can finally start building things. But is that easy? TON is a very new blockchain. So it's so painful for developers to find all the documents that need. And fortunately, if you are capable of finding the API you need, that probably doesn't fit your demand eventually. Also, there's enough standard here in this field. This is the structure from the perspective of TON developer. Application layer is the product designed and built by developers for all the users to utilize. But application layer cannot exist independently. It needs to rely on the blockchain data, which refers to infrastructure layer. The problem right now about TON is developers are so hard and finding it so painful, finding it so hard, difficult to enjoy the fast, stable, and scalable access to blockchain data. To solve the problem we mentioned above, today, we define a new layer, which is called hyperdata layer. Hyperdata layer offers the fastest, the most scalable, and the most stable data layer for developers to get access to the infrastructure. I'm going to announce and introduce TONFura. Connect the open network. TONFura offers 100% data coverage, providing the most comprehensive data that our user enjoy the most highest frequency performance and also enjoy the global low latency response. And as we all know, blockchain data is not readable for most human beings. So we provide as much as human readable data as well. Additionally, we provide a fruitful of toolkits that our users and that all of the TON developers and the developers to get themselves easily on board to their TON journey. Besides this, we also have some special features, including monitor, seamless interaction, gas estimation, and data analysis. With all of this approach, is to provide us to achieve our mission, which is make the open network great and make the open network receive its glory that is deserved. I'm super excited to announce that TONFura will be officially released in spring 2024. I know all of you guys are also super excited as me. There's one more thing.
all of the people, no matter you are here, you're online, you can scan the QR code and join our beta program today. Together, we're making TON great. Together, we're about to onboard the next billion amount of users. This is Wego from TONFura, co-founder of TONx Studio. Thank you.
Amazing. Thank you, Wego, for that amazing presentation. Next, we have DeDust and Vitalii. Give them a big hand, guys.
Hi, everybody. I'm Vitalii. I run marketing at DeDust.io. Many of you, I believe, are familiar with our platform. But for those who are not, let me start with a brief overview of what we are. DeDust.io is an DEX based on the open network. We have over $3 million in TVL and over 40 tokens listed so far, and more coming. Many of those tokens are also listed on CoinMarketCap and CoinGecko. We actively help with this. We offer a basic set of services. Our users can swap, provide liquidity, bridge their assets, and we have a portfolio section as well. But there is more under the hood. From technical side of things, DeDust is the most advanced protocol on the open network. It is a bold claim, I agree, but we stand by it. We strive to make things easy for our users. That's why you never had to manually wrap or unwrap your TON into Jeton to trade on DeDust. And for any action you perform on our platform, you only need to confirm one transaction, be it a simple swap, a multi-hop swap, or a liquidity deposit. You just press a button, and it works. Security is also of high priority for us. That's why we have a certificate audit ongoing. They haven't issued the final report yet, but it's just around the corner. And the last thing I'd like to brag about today is the innovative architecture, which puts scalability at the core of our protocol. On DeDust, we don't have a central smart contract. Which means the protocol isn't held back by a single point each transaction must pass through. It lets DeDust take full advantage of TON's sharing capabilities, and it also makes us a perfect match for you, but only if you're looking to build for mass audience. It's not a coincidence our token is called Scale. Next, let's talk about vision. How exactly are we going to succeed in this competitive landscape of crypto? First of all, we believe in cooperation. To build a thriving community, working side by side is essential. With everybody contributing to the common good, the network will flourish. And we will succeed all together, like a true ecosystem. In our vision, DeDust is more than a swapster. It is a gateway to TON DeFi for both users and developers. We proactively reach new teams to offer our support, and our experience helps new projects to launch faster, to avoid events. But we decided to go further. We established a direct integration between our pools and our partners' protocols, BMO Finance, HIPAA Finance, and TON Whales liquid staking. Those upgraded pools, they maintain the price on DeDust very close to prices on our partners' platforms. They almost eliminated price impact in a permanent loss for our users, but it also allows our partners to integrate those pools as an unstake now feature, so that their users can withdraw their funds immediately in case they want. Several other teams have highly evaluated our solutions as well. You can see some of them on the screen right now. As I already mentioned, the ultimate goal for us is to turn DeDust into a DeFi hub on TON, where everybody interested will find a solution to their DeFi needs, be it a swap or a complex product integration. In order to inspire more developers to get familiar and try building on the DeDust protocol, we are going to conduct a hackathon. The first hackathon led by DeDust. TON Foundation has agreed to provide part of the prize fund, which we're very thankful for. Expect a detailed announcement in our Telegram channel, subscribe, not to miss any valuable information, and participate once the hackathon goes live. That's it for today. Thank you very much for your attention, and let's build together.
Thank you, Vitalii, for that great presentation of DeDust. Next, we have the TON Wales and Sergei. Give him a big hand.
Hi, I'm Sergei, the founder of TON Wales. Meet my teammates, Dan and Paul. I'll share a bit about Wales' story. So, we started in 2021 with mining Kira. We launched the largest mining pool and the largest TON farm. So this top guy developed their most popular software for mining with GPU. It's named Danila Miner because his name in Russian is Danila. It's a funny photos of our secret FPGA farm. It's 1 megawatt. It's very funny, very exciting story. We attract in TON more than 200,000 users, and Wales took more than 25% of small givers. We call it crowd mining. It's mining for ordinary people like plumbers, I don't know, taxi drivers, students, for everyone. So we love them. And next staking year, 2022, mining stopped, and we stopped to receive new coins. And it's very, orange things here. And we stopped to receive coins. It just was a big pain for us because we need more gold. And we decided to launch staking pool. Now it's the largest TVL in TON, more than 33 million tons locked in our staking contracts. Staking is about validating, so we hold more than 10% of all TON blockchain, and the maximum number was 30%, I think about 2 days. Now, Wales liquid staking, it's a modern things about DeFi, about lending protocols. So, welcome. We just started it today. Yeah, today at 2 a.m. We started this liquid staking. You can use it and try it on our website, tonwales.com, or use this QR code. Oh, Wales Club. Wales Club is my favorite page in our history because all our products are community-based. We always discuss all our ideas and all things with our friends, with our club members. So it's our main utility for Wales Club is this is discount for staking, and we save more than 200,000 TON for our club members with low fees. It's about networking, more than 900 requests, handshakes, a lot of communication in our chats. We have online meetings, offline meetings. We have special co-working in Dubai for our team members, so for our club members. So somebody found new friends, somebody found investors in this club, and it's very interesting. 2023, it's a very hard year for us. We spent a lot of resources and on this year, and this payment era for us. Instead of this year, we started to solve a very intense problem for crypto guys. Crypto guys cannot pay with their non-custodial crypto. If we truly think deep for these things, you need to collaborate with Visa, MasterCard, because of the most convenient way to buy something is to use your Apple Pay or Google Pay. So we go this thing. It's very hard for us, a lot of work, and it's not finished yet. So we are waiting for approval from Visa, and we are waiting at the end of this year or in the start of 2024. We can say it's not a. What is this? Bank cards, crypto bank cards, a lot of them. Binance cards, Crypto.com card or for Coinbase card, but it's different. It's different because in our product, you give banks access to your money. We create special contracts and link it to card. So you don't give your money, for example, as in Binance, you give your crypto to Binance, and they, in our case, you don't do this. You hold money, it's your own money. You control everything with your private key, and so it's a difference. It's a very big thing. It's always I think. It's very simple. So we spend a lot of time to develop it. It's web-based DK for any wallet. We support all blockchains and TON. So we can integrate it in any non-custodial wallet. So it looks like a usual neobank app, and everybody know how to use it. We remove gas. We do a lot of things that make it simple. So it's very easy to everyone. And unfortunately, it's only 10% of our work. More than 80% is compliance. It's very, it's very boring. But we need to understand who are you, your residents, what's about sanctions, what's about mixers, what's about your risk profile, and source of your funds. So unfortunately, but we need to do these things as a regulated business, and we spend a lot of time for our back office system. It's a slide. If you want, you can take a picture, and if you have some questions about how it works, you can find me in hall, and I explain you everything and show you our demo. And so I think they will save this and give everyone PDF version. I don't know. So if you want, you can take picture. Next, please. Why TON? So it's a very easy answer on this. Because of a lot of users, and it's Telegram users, and our target is 1 million cards from this marketing partner. So we are here. And next thing that we compare all blockchains, or it's Solana, Ethereum, Polygon, Tron, and it's really true. TON is the best. It's very fast. And gas is very cheap. So believe, well, it's not because I'm here, TON is really very, very good. Our strategy, go global, but staying local. It's only way to do this in different countries. We started in the European Union, and we need to create a special setup for each region. So local bank card issuer, local compliance team, local fiat exchange, local KYC, a lot of boring job. But if you want to work in Middle East, in Latin, in America, I hope, in Canada, you need to work with local things. So going global, staying local, what do we say? And it's not only words. We spend a lot of resources for analysis. And look, it's our independent project, Ilya. He created a very interesting database about how it's called crypto penetration, how countries are friendly to crypto. If you you're interested in crypto, please check. It's very interesting content for you. TONhub. We decided to grab all mistakes in our own wallet, TONhub. So, Dan, please, can you explain what new? And we need to refresh it, and we spent some time. And thank you.
Thank you, Sergei. So, I'm going to tell you about the upcoming features of TONhub. Sorry. Yes, we are planning a lot of big changes in our wallet, and the first thing you will notice is the new design. It became not only stylish, but also much more convenient. Next slide, please. OK. In the new version of TONhub, we added many features you requested. The main and my lovely one is multi-wallets. So now you can add multiple wallets into TONhub and use it at once without changing your seed phrase. And we also added a dark theme, browser. We refreshed Ledger support for the new application, which expected to be released in the Ledger Live. We also added customizable profiles for multi-wallets. And of course, classics, we have staking pools, Legro one and the new Liquid. And the main thing is TON cards holders will be available soon in TONhub. Thank you.
So if there are any miners, stakers, or our club members, thank you for your trust, for your support, and for your patience with our one cats issuing. So thank you very much. For others, thank you for your attention. Bye. Have a good day.
Awesome. Another amazing team presenting their amazing products built on TON. Now for the next amazing team presenting on TON, Phanton.
Thank you. Hello, everybody. Thank you for coming. It's really a nice event, and I'm really happy to be here and see such a lot of people who are helping TON to grow. And we are building the biggest game in TON ecosystem. And today I would like to tell you how we acquire new users. And I think that it would be very useful for all the builders on TON, because new users, it's on how we grow the ecosystem. I would like to start with my background. I worked before Phanton in Kaspersky Lab, and we built the blockchain enterprise platform. And then I was the head of Play to Earn games in the biggest loyalty system, loyalty program in Eastern Europe. And we created Play to Earn games with loyalty points instead of crypto. So it's quite familiar. And the idea of Phantom came to my mind of fantasy football, and I called to my partner and say, look, Telegram provided opportunity to build web applications. So our friend just launched one of the biggest collection in TON, NFT collection in TON ecosystem. So let's do it. It's the right time to do. And we decided to start, and the beer market started. But we sold our NFT collection, and using this money, we started to build our game. And we had a success, so we raised money from such a good venture investors as Top Labs, Toncoin Fund, YOLO, the biggest blockchain betting company, also TonStarter and CoinGraph Accelerator. And our gameplay, if you're not familiar with fantasy football, so please, can you hands up those who love football? Yeah, right now I understand why it's quite difficult to get new users from TON ecosystem. But the idea is quite easy. User should create a team of 5 football players, and based on their result in real football matches, real football matches, they get points. For example, if Messi scores a goal, his card get 70 points. If Messi gives an assist in real match, in real world, his card gets 70 points, and so on. And users with the biggest amount of points get prizes in crypto. And we started our game, so 1 year ago, when the World Cup in Qatar was started. And during this time, we get more than 400,000 users who started our bot. And we have more than 2K paying users. And more than 20,000 wallets were connected in our game. I mean, TON wallets connected in our game. But before I start with the main part of my presentation, I would like to mention that retention is very important if we're talking about any product. But if we're talking about game product, it's very important. And from my experience, there are two main things if you are building a game. The first one, that user should understand the connection between his choice and his action and how much money he can win. Because it's not, it couldn't be just a pure random, like, oh, I tap or I win. So it's possible to build such a games, but it could be for 1 month, 2 months, but or you can build a pyramidal games. But if you would like to make a sustainable business and sustainable game, so this should be like that. And of course, emotions which users get playing your game. And if you decide to make a game, so it's better to take some mechanic which already works and which already proven. For example, we have like fantasy football, we have poker, and some other game when it's quite difficult to build a new mechanic which will be interesting for users. So that's important. So let's start with the main part of the presentation. We use 4 different channels, I could say like that. So it's direct advertisement in Telegram, it's Telegram ads, it's external sources, and also viral mechanics. So let's start with direct advertisement. When we start our product, when we start our project, so we get new users using this type of getting new users, and because there is no Telegram ads when we did it. And there is a nice thing that you can control the quality of the traffic. And depends on which channel you buy audience, so the prices are between $0.5 per new user and up to $5 if you are buying in some crypto channels, but that users, they are really paying users, so that's easier to convert them. But sometimes, like, there is a problem that sometimes users are quite expensive, and you couldn't know the actual price of the user when you're buying through this like direct advertisement. And it's difficult to scale because right now in Russian and English languages there are a lot of channels. So when you can analyze this channel, you should you should have first of all the right guy who can buy this advertisement. But it's quite difficult to scale. And also in some languages, for example, in Spanish and Portuguese languages, so there are like 5 channels. We bought traffic like 5 times, and that's all. So that's why we decided to try with Telegram ads. And it's a really nice tool to start because you can test what you do. And if you would like to test your product, you can bring these users, and the price is quite cheap. On the next slide, I will show, like, based on different languages, how much is it. But traffic quality is sometimes very low. And when I tell that it's slow, that's about retention. People from Web2 world, so sometimes don't understand all this stuff with Web3. And we hope that together with Wallet, together with all TON team and Telegram team, we can build it and we can educate them to make it better. So, talking about the prices. So, for example, in Turkey, we could buy user just for $0.12. So it's really low price. And for example, in Russian languages, for us, it's cheaper to buy through direct advertisement because we can discuss with the guys and we can control the quality of the traffic. But it's a nice instrument for testing your product and for understand the conversion into right action which you would like to do, and you can understand all different stuff with the start of your product. So talking about external traffic, we tried with YouTube, we tried with Instagram, and we tried with banner ads. And that's our last example. So we faced with the problem that it's quite difficult to bring users from other platforms into Telegram. And as an example, so it was more than 180,000 users who saw the advertisement, only 200 clicks, and only 20 startup bots. What we're going to do with that, so we're going to launch a web version of our game and retest it and try to just bring this user, because in other Web3 project, not in TON. So somehow it works, so let's see. But for the moment, talking about conversion into Telegram, so it doesn't work really good. And right now, that's, I think, the most important thing which all projects should think about. And thank you, Sasha, for just talking about Notcoin. And we had a lot of discussion about how to make users to play with other guys, to share the game, and so on. And what we're doing right now, we decided to build an opportunity to play with your friends. And that's how it works, and also in fantasy, it's quite a popular thing. But Telegram provides a great opportunity for shareability. So you can share a link with your bot, and user can just tap and start play just in the chat. And it's amazing. We would like to, we are going to do it next week, and we think that the results should be nice. And also, if you provide opportunity for people to share their results in the chat, so they start to compete against each other. And that's what Notcoin did. So, and we really like it. And we think that it should motivate people to just spend more money, spend more time, and just play more. And of course, it's community battles. We tried with our partners, and so your community have a battle against another community and another community, and of course we give them TON, and in the future we're going to give them tokens, and that's really nice. So they try to play, they try to compete, and that's also what you saw in Notcoin when community started to battle. And with that mechanic, we already tested with our partner, and 20% of our paying audience came through such a thing. And as you can see, you can just tap the button launch and the game will start. So you can just share it from the web app, you can send it to a friend, you can start, you can send it to your community, so on. And that's, I think, the most important thing. So when you build a Web3 product, and I think all the products, so the viral mechanics should work. And Web3 instruments like tokens, like NFTs provide such an opportunity, and you can just give them something in advance if you don't have something, but you can give them token and say that our launch will be next year, but people start to play. And the idea of XP stuff, which guys are going to do, I think it's amazing, and it's provide opportunity to all TON guys and guys from Telegram to compete, to get this XP. I think that's amazing, and thank you guys, so it's something, I think something will happen. And another thing, we started a couple of companies with community bot, and it were leaderboards. So we increased the revenue when we started it up to 2 times. 2 times. It's crazy because people started to compete against each other, and we increased DAU up to 2 times. So we decided so we can integrate the leaderboards inside our game, and people, of course, all the people like to compete. And when you provide them such an opportunity, and for the best players, you can give them tokens, you can give them tons. So it's you should have a good core mechanic. But if you, upfront of this mechanic, provide something interesting, it could help to get more money, get more users, and provide them the best experience. So, summarizing all I mentioned, I would like to say that, first of all, Telegram ads, it's an amazing tool for A/B testing. A/B tests are important when you would like to test the conversion, when you would like to test how users start to play, what buttons they start. It's amazing because you can get a lot of users and you can make such a good test. But as I mentioned, quality is not really good, but hopefully in the future that will be better and better. Talking about the viral mechanics, we feel that it's the best instrument to get paying audience right now and paying audience in crypto, because when your friends share, they can say, okay, you can do like that, and you can buy TON, you can play, so if you like it, let's do it. So we think that's the best thing, and all the projects should think about that. And direct advertisement, it's underestimated. It's not good for scalable, for scaling, but actually I think that for start, in some languages, so it's amazing tool. And if you would like to start a product, so you need to find a good guy who can buy advertisement, and you should test with it. Thank you guys very much. So I'm really happy to be here. And if you have any questions, I'll be happy to answer. And if you're investors, so we're still raising money, so we'll be happy to chat in person. Thank you, guys.
Another awesome presentation from another awesome team building on TON. It's fantastic to see how they're growing, how they're thinking about growth, how they're implementing viral mechanics in their game. And again, it's another example of how to build from the start virality. Just another note, I'm still looking for Notcoin referrals. My link is in the community channel. So please hit me up. We've got another presentation from Andrey at DTON. Please, guys, give him a big hand.
Hey, everyone. My name is Andrey, and I'm here to present our DTON team. We are actively contribute to TON, and actually, we are one of the earliest contributors in TON. Also, we built a B2B and B2C products. But before I get into a presentation about our story, I would like to say thank you to all these guys and crews that did this amazing conference. The people here is very cool. 2 years ago, I can't imagine that such thing can happen. So, yeah. Actually, we came into TON just by accident after Durev's first post about TON, where he described that all cool developers go and work in TON. So now, after almost 2 years, I'm ready to present our team results. So firstly, when we came to TON, we started with open source tools, because when we came, there are no such ones. You can't interact with blockchain, you can't create great big products. And now these tools are actively used by community. A lot of guys here came to me and said that they are using this. It's amazing. So we have 5,000 downloads of our tools. Also, TON Foundation core development team appreciate our contribution and gave us 120,000 grant as a reward. So, after releasing the first version of our tools, we created first NFT marketplace on the TON called Decentrar with just a month and with total turnover of $5 million. So while we diving into TON, we have found some fixes and opportunities to improve TON monorepo code, and now 7 of our pull requests are accepted to TON monorepo. For the last year, we decided to focus on the blockchain indexer that allows you to access to state of accounts of any moment of 2,090 million transactions. We created fast and scalable and high load friendly. It fetched data not only from the existing standards like NFTs, jetons, and others, but allows us to simply extend it with custom smart contracts. So we are very happy that many people use our work every day. And now I'm glad to present you our brand new product that aims to transform the mesh of data to the understandable graphs and messages. TONFura is a Telegram supergroup that allows you to view live analytical data in different threads. For example, we can look at the slide with the TON price thread. So there is a message with lively updated volumes from key exchanges, TON price, preview of a graph, and what's more important, the mini app where you can get your data. We will reveal new NFTs, jetons, and other threads very soon. So join us. It's important to note that our solution works entirely on our blockchain indexer, and transactions are on-chain verified, and we know that data has a good quality. So we're using this product every day for ourselves, and we think that it benefits all community. So I would love you to come to us and feel free to use it. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you for the presentation, Andrey. So next we have a new use case, new project that's built on TON. They haven't changed their name yet, but it's ETHSign. Can we bring ETHSign to the stage and Claire? Big hand for Claire.
Hey, hello. How's it going, everybody? Do you like the conference so far? Yeah. Oh no, my slide isn't working. Okay, here we go. So hello everyone, I'm Claire. I'm head of product of ETHSign. We'll probably change our name, but no guarantees so far. So today I'm super excited to be talking about what ETHSign is and what we are building on, how to engage with us, as well as how Telegram, along with TON, is building a better community and moving us one step further toward mass adoption, especially like non-financial applications like us. You probably heard about it repeatedly during the conference. Telegram has its mass presence in both Web 2 and the Web 3 world with 600 million monthly active users. But today I want to stress how important Telegram is within the Web 3 community. This is how we meet, right? I blurred people's faces for security concerns, but when we meet other people during a conference, we first chat a little bit and then exchange contacts. And then what we do is we take a selfie and send to each other to remind of who we are, and then probably send a little blurb of ourselves. We may never ever talk again, but we also probably would introduce our teams to each other, create a group chat, and exchange ideas. There are also a lot of Web3 projects on Telegram opening up channels and groups to engage with their communities. So I would say Telegram is a very dominant application within the Web3 community. It's almost like a combination between social application and the professional applications that we're familiar with. Together with TON, it's actually providing a lot of tech suite for decentralized applications such as us to build upon in order to approach to more Web 2 users. I talked about it yesterday at TONup's event. I really like the name, the gateway. It feels that way. Before, when we were thinking about how to approach to Web 2 users, it felt almost like a one-sided relationship where I'm chasing down the Web 2 users and teaching them what wallet means, what on-chain interaction means, why this is more secure and better. However, with TON, it's actually approaching these Web 2 users, existing Web 2 users on a messaging app and tell them, oh, hey, we have this wallet that you can try it out. And it's making them easier to get onboarded. So decentralized applications don't have to do it individually because that's not sustainable. At the same time, TON is providing these suites for dApps to build upon, like TMA, bots for community to engage directly, and wallet interaction. So now I would like to talk a little bit about ETHSign. So what is ETHSign? Well, in one sentence, it's a contract signing platform. We allow users to sign legal documents with their private keys. That's what we do. But we have been around for 3 years. If you went to John's presentation yesterday, he introduced us as an old project with a refreshed UI. Well, that's who we are. We've been talking to our users repeatedly, and we found that a lot of users within the Web3 community are still struggling to find the right contract template or legal support. So that's why on top of the ETHSign main product, we also partner with big legal players to provide legal templates. And you can all find it on our website. And furthermore, we also allow users to add customizable payment modules on top of the contract. So think about this scenario. When I send an invoice or contract to an investor, upon reviewing all of the agreement, sign it and directly transfer the fund to us. So we can also build all these customizable cool stuff. And we allow users to manage all of the past contracts and current contracts on our beautifully designed UI. However, all of the contracts are still stored in a decentralized manner on a decentralized provider. As I said, we allow users to sign contract with private keys, but what more can we do? We can attach users' decentralized identity on top of the signatures. What that means is, let me see if it will play. Here we go. What it means is that, let's say for a Web3 community, I am a TON community member. I have my TON domain name. And when I'm signing this community charter, it will be cool to show my TON domain name on top of my signature, and that's what we can do. Additionally, we also allow users to sign with smart contract wallet. It actually is more cooler than it sounds and more important than it sounds. Because in Web2 scenarios, normally it's the representative or the CEO signing contract on behalf of the project with other organizations. However, in more serious contract scenarios, we also allow users to sign with their legal binding IDs, provide a mini KYC for the users that they can combine their legal ID with their signing wallet identity. We are actually in partnership with SingPass, which is Singapore resident legal identity platform. So when users are signing on it, they can also show their legal name if they want to. Like I said, all of the contracts are signed and then stored on the blockchain. We use Arweave as our decentralized storage provider. And all of the signatures along with the document are on-chain and thus verifiable on-chain. As eSign, we only provide a portal to make it easier for the users to verify all these signatures. What the user can do is upload a signed contract, decrypt it, and we'll be able to show the contract hash along with the signatures, the timestamp, all of these information in case any dispute come up and we need to provide this to the third party. I also want to take a minute to talk about why we are building this, why this is important. It's because in Web2 world, users are a little spoiled, I would say. When they come into the application, they are used to having a UID or their keys and the documents all in a centralized storage platform. But if you think about it in a contract signing scenario, that's actually a little bit scary, isn't it? Think about all these documents, legal contracts. They're probably the most important document in your lifetime, and you're trusting others and storing all of that on other people's storage. That doesn't sound right with eSign. That's why we're providing this solution. Thanks to the adoption of cryptocurrency, users are now private key holders. And what user can do is that they hold their private key. We only provide a portal connecting all of the tech stack needed, sign a contract, encrypt the contract, and store them on a decentralized blockchain, decentralized storage. That's easy as that. But you might be wondering, so what does that have to do with TON? You're called eSign. Why are we even here? Actually, we are now chain agnostic. Even if you have the TON wallet address, you can sign a contract with people on Bitcoin or Solana or EVM-compatible chains. We do this to reduce user friction to the utmost, to achieve interoperabilities. And for TON and Telegram, the vision aligns with eSign's goal to achieve mass adoption because TON and Telegram are providing these suite and to appeal to all these user base that exist in Telegram messaging app. And that's how we want to collaborate. Our first step is that we have an eSign bot ready. Feel free to search eSign bot and attach your Telegram handle to it. So in the future, when users, other people send a contract to your Telegram handle, you'll be able to receive message notification, and directly by clicking on the review button, of course, we have a TMA. It will open up, and you can collect to whatever chain you want, and we recommend TON Connect. And here you will open up the TON Connect portal and connect to any wallet of your choice, or you can even connect to the TON Space, which is the native, you already know that, self-custodian wallet within Telegram. I would like to share a little demo of that. So this is how users will receive the contracts. They'll be able to connect to TON Space. I'm choosing the open wallet on Telegram. So without leaving the Telegram portal, the users can directly connect to eSign. That's being connected. And go back and decrypt the contract, review the contract, apply the visual signatures just like that. After the user apply all of the visual signature, timestamp, we also allow users to input customizable text field on a document. Now I'm inputting yes. And then we allow users to complete the contract by signing the signature cryptographically with the wallet. After it is signed, And voila, the contract is successfully signed and is being supported, being stored on the decentralized platform. Okay, to conclude my presentation, I have created this message and a petition contract. Feel free to scan it, and that's also how I want to conclude my presentation today. So I am here presenting at TON Gateway Conference because I firmly believe that the TON ecosystem can bring decentralized application toward mass adoption. If you agree with me, feel free to scan it and sign with the choice of your favorite TON wallet. We'll collect the signatures these 2 days, and we'll probably have a little surprise on eSign Telegram, Twitter account, or X account. I give 10 more seconds for that. And okay. Lastly, thank you all, and let's connect. We have the eSign on Twitter, and that's my personal Twitter account if you want to connect and talk about usability and product. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Claire. See, it's not just consumer applications, consumer use cases that exist on TON. It's also B2B use cases. The future is bright with TON. And so we now have another presenter from Bybit. He's the VIP relationship manager. Give a big hand for Daniel. He's going to talk to us about the future of Web3 for sex.
Thank you so much, Chuck, and thank you guys for coming in here. I know I'm the last presenter, so I won't be taking much of your time, but I hope you guys are still excited for this. And if you feel like you could be bored, move around a little bit, stretch around, it's important. So who here knows a bit about Bybit? Raise your hands. Okay, 1, 2, we've got a couple. Who's a trader? Who likes to place long and short positions, speculate the market? Okay, we've got a few. That will save me some time then. So we actually, this is agenda for last, but Bybit essentially is a centralized exchange. So our main product is an infrastructure product where people can, hedge their positions. They can place long or short positions on the market. They can stake. We have a number of products. But I want to talk with you about CryptoArk. So CryptoArk is for the community, for every single one of you. So CryptoArk is a space in our office. It's around 16,000 square feet. What we realized, we have a headquarters office here in Dubai, and we have around 100 people here. Actually, we are the only centralized exchange which has an office here. What we realized is that we want to connect with the community better in many ways. So what we realized that traders, they sit at home, they don't have the time, they get bored, they get distracted. So we made this space, just for you, where you can come in and you can basically be part of Bybit. So we tackle 3 things. If you don't have an office, you can come in and you can spend the time with Bybit. Secondly, you will be able to meet other peers, other traders, founders, crypto enthusiasts. And thirdly, you'll be part of us. So for instance, you're a founder, and you probably think you can bring value to Bybit. You can come into a CryptoArk, be part of the space, and then you can tell me, Daniel, I think I can bring value to Bybit. Let me talk to the CEO or COO, whoever, because our executive team is located here. Every single decision maker is in Dubai. I can introduce you to those people, and who knows, maybe there's some value created. Hence why I want to encourage you guys to scan the QR code and be part of this Telegram channel. So if you want to come into the office, you can schedule the time, or you can talk to me directly, or maybe you have some value to create with Bybit. You can raise your voice in the Telegram channel. I'll just take a second for you guys to scan that. Sorry. Yeah. All right, great. Awesome. So I want to talk about Web3. So for those who don't know, we actually have a Web3 exposure in the app. So if you just double tap on the kind of lower button on the left-hand corner, you will be able to go to the Web3 space within the app, where you can stake your coins, you can participate in IDOs, and many others. But what I think the Web3 space is essentially decentralization, right? It's users control their funds, of their data. Here's some cases, right? Metaverse. We all know about Metaverse. I think there's a huge potential there. And the fact that Facebook, Meta, ex-Facebook, has a strong presence in this is very important. And we should all think about how Metaverse is actually going to change our lives in the future as well. I think personally it's a bit too early for that, but in the future something will happen. NFTs. We've seen the massive rise in NFTs. Right now the market is down 97%. I've just recently read an article that, potentially NFT market is coming back. The trading volume is increasing as of right now. But I'm an NBA fan myself, and NBA Top Shots was a massive thing back in the day. Right now, I believe that NFTs are more of a utility thing rather than, the crypto avatars. DAOs. Two problems with this. Security. We've seen a massive hack where the vulnerability of security essentially caused a massive problem in terms of user funds. And second, regulation. So regulators are still unsure on how to regulate DAOs, and I think this will change in the future. So let's talk about TON. Probably you guys know a lot about TON because we're all here today, but did you know that they have 800 million users? That's an astonishing number. And we have a strong presence as Bybit in the CIS region. TON community is massive in CIS, and it will grow exponentially. It will grow in Southeast Asia as well, and I'm sure you've heard announcements of Africa. I think there's a huge potential in terms of regional growth for TON. And we underline TON as one of the main partners in this growth opportunity. So let's talk about the collaboration that we're doing, Bybit, the Centralized Exchange, and TON. So we want to evolve and we want to grow our ecosystems. We have a couple of initiatives I want to announce here today. Number one, we want to, of course, increase trading volume. Right? TON is, of course, listed as spot on Bybit. In the future, we are planning to essentially launch trading competitions on TON, potentially derivatives as well. And we think we're going to have 56,000 as a prize pool for trading competition, and this will grow exponentially further down the line. Additional user opportunities. We want to create value for TON holders, for not just whale, just for people who use TON. So what we made, we have currently TON x Bybit Odyssey. So if you have TON, you can go on Bybit and you can stake TON for 20% APR. I myself, as an investor, underline this as a massive opportunity. So I'm looking for high yield products, okay? And this has been one of them. Bybit being a reliable platform, TON being a reliable token, I can go and stake it and earn my yield. Because I know for a fact that inflation is high right now. So it's important to underline these high yield programs such as this. Moving forward, we want to strengthen our position on the market with security and reliability. Security is a massive problem right now within the space. We understand this. I'm personally reading the news and I see, Web3 projects getting hacked pretty much every single day. So I think it's important for you guys, to stay vigilant and for businesses such as ours to talk about security, to make improvements about security, and educate our users. So what we're going to do, we're going to have a number of educational spaces called AMAs. The recent one we're going to have Inal, who's going to come into our AMA session and talk about the developments in the space. Also, we want to be able for you guys to have freedom of converting the TON tokens to many other, right? So hence why we're going to work with TON Gateway and actually provide the better swap options for you guys. So I think there's a number of opportunities right now. Not predominantly number one being the TONx Bybit Odyssey, right? So 20% API is quite large. Right now, the campaign has been out for a couple of days, and we already have 200,000 people who participate in this. And I encourage you guys to participate in this as well. So right now we have time for Q&A. So if you guys have a question a bit about Bybit, about the collaboration, I would like you guys to engage with me. Thank you. Yes, thank you so much. All right, any questions? I know you guys are tired, you're looking for a party, but come on, let's engage the room here. No one? Okay, let's take one question. Someone who is eager.
I'll do a question.
Okay, go on.
Over here.
there he is.
What? Right. When does the trading competition start?
I can't tell you yet, but
good question.
It will happen. It will happen.
Okay.
I think personally, it's not a large initiative, of course. 26,000 is not a massive competition as it is, but we're looking forward to increase the budgeting in many ways. And this is just the baby steps, right? So we plan to take it slow and be more aggressive in the future.
Awesome. Can't wait for that.
All right,
so we got TON Odyssey, a giveaway for TON, for new wallet users, new Bybit users, 20% incentivized staking, and a trading competition coming sometime soon. Is that right?
Yep, that's pretty much it.
Bang on, okay.
All right, perfect. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
Everyone, big hand for Daniel. Awesome, so we're going to wrap up pretty soon. But first, just want to have a few words. Can everyone stand up, please? Stand up. Up you get. There is a present over here in this silver box for someone in this room. You may know what's in here, you may not, but you'll wait to find out. So what I want everyone to do is sit back down. Thank you. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a Mexican wave. For people who don't know what a Mexican wave is, you sit down and you jump up like this. We're going to start on this side of the room, and we're going to go across to this side of the room, and we're going to find who's the loudest woo in the room. Who can give us the loudest noise? The person who makes the loudest possible noise will win that present. It's an incredible competition, I know. All right, starting from this side, let's go. Woo! Keep it going, keep it going. One more time. Whoa! Right there. I heard you. You came through loud and clear. This guy. Yeah, you. Come and get it. What's your name?
Vanya.
Vanya. Well done, mate.
Thank you.
Take it.
Thank you.
Do you want to show the crowd what it is? Woo! It's a duck! You're welcome, you're welcome. All right, so that concludes our programming for the day, for the event. It's been an incredible event. Honestly, life-changing for me. So proud to be here and host with you guys, to be part of this community that's building incredible things, that's taking advantage of blockchain technology, onboarding a ton of new users all the time. Right now we're going to get all together. We're going to come up to the stage, come onto the stage, come up to the front, and we're going to have a massive group photo for this whole community. Everyone please come up. Feel free to take any space you want around here, and we're going to do a big group photo. While everyone's walking up, I want to say a few thank yous, and we can give a few woos again, if you can. So there's two people that are very important today. Three people, in fact. One of them was Anna. Anna, can you put your hand up? This girl, Anna, created all of the Tom Foundation presentations. They were incredible presentations, amazing work. Thank you so much, Anna. There's also Daria, who was our events assistant, events lead. She helped organize so many things. Dasha, where are you? Right there. One big hand for Dasha. Amazing work, thank you so much. And finally, Lisa. Lisa, our events manager, she created everything here. I'm sure you all agree this event was amazing. It's up there with the top Web3 events I've ever been to. And it's all her creation, so thank you so much, Lisa. All right, you ready for a group photo? Definitely? Everyone say, all right, come on guys. What do we say? Crypto in every pocket? Right, 1, 2, 3, crypto in every pocket. 1, 2, 3, crypto in every pocket. One more time, crypto in every pocket. Awesome. Thank you guys.